what the fuck just happened? So I did actually watch this back because I was curious. Like, I did like skim over it. Like, obviously the first time I watched it, but like the fact that it was happening was enough for me to be like, I don't know what's going on, and I'm not like things that are happening aren't paying. Things that are happening, the explosion, whatever like vision or whatever we just had. So I do not want to note something. That vision has that kind of vision has happened to us once before. At the very beginning of the game, there is a what I assume is a flashback to Sigma being caught by Zero. Now, what's interesting about that cutscene in particular is that it's interspersed with some very out of context and vague shots. One of which appears to be like one of which appears to be like out in the desert or something. Well, yes, there was the explosion, but like ironically, that's like the least of my questions regarding this. So yeah, there is precedent for that. The interesting thing about the vision we just had, though, is that there were less, like, really obtuse images, and it was all things we should, like, click with. So there was Phi, like, being thrown off or flying through the air. There was Dio, like, being pinned to the ground. There was Phi, like sort of half cradling Alice, who appeared to be unconscious, and there was a knife with the word Myrmidons on it. Now, Myrmidon is... Fuck, I actually looked this up before and I can't remember. Oh, by the way, in the VOD I was screaming at my screen for you to check the phone. Check the phone? What? What do you mean? Oh, that, yeah. Listen, that's one of those times where I sit there and I'm like, this game is not telling me what I need to do, and then I look at the actual, then I get told the solution, I'm like, I am an idiot for not figuring that out. That's absolutely on me. So there's, like, one more thing of note to comment on about that sequence of visions, though. In the conversation between Fee and Sigma, Sigma looks down at his own watch. And it says Solo. Now, what Fee was talking about, like, hey, I appreciate that you chose to stick with me, wouldn't have made sense if, like, you know, they were just going to be a pair forever. But the fact that he looks down at his, bracelet and sees Solo on it could also lead me to one of my earlier assertions maybe being correct, that, like, the Solo and maybe even the colors are going to flip. Which would mean that the AB game and the points that are generated, like Fee was, like, technically correct in that there were multiple people getting points where pairs get points, but the problem is if the pairs never switch or alternate, then that pair might as well be one entity, because you're not, like, getting multiple instances of the points. But if they do switch, well, now we're doing math. So, now, with that recap done, time to try and figure out what the fuck we're actually going to do. What? What was that?
What's wrong?
I saw...
Saw what?
The explosion. Oh, yeah. One interesting thing to note about that, like, explosion scene, too, is, like... there was another planetary body clearly visible in the sky and very big. And, like, one of the first visions I thought was a desert. That explosion looked like it was more like it was on the moon. And I don't know whether to, like, accept that that was, like, true, or if that's, like, being a deceptive image to kind of throw the player for a loop. I'm curious what the fuck that's about, though.
Explosion?
I think there's a bomb somewhere in this building. I'm not sure, but it sounded like it was on a timer. You and I were trying to stop it, but we couldn't do anything, and...
Whoa, Sigma! Calm down! What are you talking about?
Ugh,
What is it now?
my head.
It hurts?
Yeah.
You know, you said it hurt when you first woke up in the AB room, too.
Did we now? It didn't just hurt. Felt like it was going to explode.
Are you alright?
I think so.
Maybe you should rest a little.
Oh god, is Fee gonna make the decision for us? Wait, is it Fee or Phi? I forget how you pronounce that, actually. Yeah. Maybe I could just lay my head on... Wow. Great. Love it, Sigma. Use your moment of vulnerability to get close with the girl. Good. Great. I love that. Now that I'm listening to it, her voice is a touch louder than yours. Yeah, okay. I can actually adjust that specifically. Or maybe I can't. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, hold on. Can I go back to the main menu? What the... Yeah, I just saved. Fine.
Isn't that obvious?
Because I did,
Isn't that obvious? Isn't that obvious?
I did balance this a bit louder, because I noticed in the last game that there was, I noticed in the last game that there was a moment where the BGM actually ratcheted up, and you probably couldn't hear it as much hear the voices as much over that. But this, again, could also be a consequence of me, like...
Isn't that obvious?
Turning up the, or, like... I don't know, like, adjusting my mic as much, so maybe we'll keep it like that, because I like the balance. Actually, no. No, you know what, we'll keep it like that and just turn the,
Isn't that obvious?
turn the voice down and see how that is against my voice.
Isn't that obvious?
Because I want to keep it at least on level with the sound effects, because obviously that's going to be a thing, but... No, I feel like I need to still turn this down a bit.
Isn't that obvious?
God, that's loud.
Isn't that obvious?
I guess that's a little bit better, maybe? I'm sorry this turned into sound testing, but yeah, this is something that's actually kind of bothered me, and, like, I want to try and make sure we get the balance okay here.
Isn't that obvious?
Well, like, I can talk over
Isn't that obvious?
the 3-notch, and
Isn't
it
that
should be about
obvious?
the same, right?
Isn't that obvious?
Like, that should be the same sound level. Or, sorry, that's the same sound level I had. I'm feeling 2.
Isn't that obvious?
Okay, we'll go down to that, and we'll leave it here for now, and we'll see how that goes. Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know when, I don't know when this... Sound settings for, like, my shit has been resetting all the time, and there have been Windows updates, so maybe that was just it. But yeah, I want to make sure that, like... I want to make sure that, you can obviously hear the game very clearly, and the voices very clearly, but when possible, I want my voice to be clearly over it by, like, not too much. Like, I don't want to... Yeah, it's a delicate thing, but we'll go with this for now. I have to readjust my headphone volume now, because that's probably going to be weird. Anyway, back to Sigma being a creep. Thank you.
Of course.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have worried.
Yes. Vi and I spent the rest of the time until the door opened in silence. The AB game was forgotten as I tried to make sense of what I'd seen. Had it been real in any way? Or was it just a hallucination brought on by stress, or maybe some strange drug they dosed me with while I was out? It seemed real, though. Was it a premonition? I had to stifle a bark of laughter at the thought. Seeing the future? This wasn't some crappy sci-fi novel. No. Might just be a crappy sci-fi game, though. This was real life. Things like that didn't happen. I was just tired. I do want to note that it is interesting that they're playing this angle very hard. Because one of the things that was interesting about 999 is how it kept its cards, like, close to its chest before it clearly presented you with something that's like, do you understand what's going on now? Like, the moment that Junpei unlocks the coffin in the coffin route is where it should start to click what's actually going on. And I'm very curious why the game is going so hard with this particular angle. Now, one of the possible things is just like, okay, we all know that this game is going to have a narrative conceit, maybe in similar form to 999. So there is no use pretending that there isn't. And it may just be like playing fast and loose with, oh yeah, no, this is what Sigma thinks it is. And just leaving it there. The stress of the nonary game was probably getting to me more than Phi thought. I was tired, and I was emotional. A hallucination was strange, but really it was perfectly understandable. But what if I wasn't losing it? What if I was fine? What if it hadn't been a hallucination? It would be interesting to experience the story from... I mean, I guess we already technically did experience it from the perspective of a transmitter, but... I sat there for what felt like hours, my mind running in circles.
Five minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
The hell was that?
What? Do you need a translator? If you don't vote fast enough, then it'll set your vote to ally. Make sense? Or do I need to use smaller words?
So if you plan to pick ally, then you don't even really need to go into the AB room.
I guess not.
Huh. Ooh. Oh, that's gonna come up. Oh, that's gonna be a thing. There's gonna be a point where everyone figures that point out, and it's just like, okay, then none of us go in the AB room. And then there's like one or two people that bark up and they're like, really? Or like everyone else is like, uh-huh? Is that so? You want to go in the AB room? Why do you want to go in the AB room? Like, I guess it like wouldn't be a mystery if like it wouldn't really be a mystery who picked ally and betray, because we could all figure it out from the scores everyone ends up with. But like, it is interesting that at some point I feel like someone is going to put their hand up and say, let's just not go in the AB room. Everyone gets 2 points. Done. I feel like there's probably going to be a thing that forces everyone into it, or there's going to be like a big argument about like whether anyone should actually go in.
We're already in here, though. So, we might as well figure out what we're gonna do. What's it gonna be, Sigma? Ally or betray?
Why are you even asking? You made it pretty clear that we should choose betray.
Well, I didn't say should. I just said we didn't really have a choice.
That's the same thing.
It's completely different.
Like, this kind of thing touches on, like, game theory stuff, where, like, it really depends on your strategy and the details of the game. Because what Phi and Sigma are currently working under the assumption of is that if you reach 0, something bad happens. Now, not being at 9 is still bad, don't get me wrong, but there is a difference between not being at 9 and not being able to ever reach 9. And in some respects, playing in a way that ensures that you lose the least points possible when you need it to meet a certain threshold is probably for the best. However, obviously everyone getting 2 points and everyone reaching the end would be ideal. The problem is that we don't have any agreements with anyone at this point about this because we couldn't have known. And actually, it's kind of brilliant to do that, because to force everyone in without knowing what the game is, there's more than likely going to be someone that picks betray, and at that point, there is almost no chance of everyone saying they should ally. I don't necessarily agree with Phi that it's like we didn't have a choice as opposed to, like, we should press that. Because, like, should is like, what is your should if you feel like you're forced into it anyway? Because it feels like those two would be the same if you conclude that, right? This is sounding good, by the way. Okay, good, good.
The former is an active opinion. The latter is just passive information.
Whatever. You still want to betray, right?
Yeah.
Then why did you ask me? Because if you're not a united front, then that's a problem. So we never really finished our conversation from earlier. You said that we'd be screwed if our BP dropped to 1. Oh, 1? What did you mean by that? Is something going to happen if our BP gets to 0 or something?
We die.
What?
If our BP drops to 0, we die. The needles in our bracelets activate.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Well, how the hell do you know that? Zero never said anything about it.
I don't know.
I wonder if you're having visions too.
I swear, I don't. I know somehow. There's just this feeling I've got. Like, that's what'll happen.
Oh, come on. That again? You fed me the same line when I asked you why you knew my name. How can you know all these things when there's no way on Earth... Wait. Did you see it?
What?
Did you have some sort of, I don't know, premonition?
What? What the hell are you talking about? You sounded like a crazy person the first time, too.
Then you haven't...
Seriously, Sigma, are you okay?
You're deflecting.
I think there's something wrong with you.
I do want to note that, like, Fee has been... Well, Phi, so I keep switching how I pronounce her name. Vi has been very adamant about, like, not directly answering questions regarding this topic. Like, every time it turns to, how do you know things, why should I trust you, or anything like that, she immediately deflects back to, well, why should I trust you? And, like, not budging on, like, being like, no, tell me why I should trust you. It's just... gives me so many ideas. This was wrong. Fi was supposed to be acting strange, not me. Instead, here she was asking if I was okay. But what if it wasn't just her? What if I was losing it too? I groaned. My head felt awful. It was like someone had thrown my brain in a food processor and hit puree.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Hey, it's almost time. What are you gonna pick? If you aren't going to do it, then
No, I'm fine. I'll do it.
You're gonna choose betray, right?
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Alright. Take it away.
30 seconds remain until...
Okay, yeah, we get that. I stood in front of the selection screen and took a deep breath. This was it. I ran over my options one last time. There was only one possible choice. I mean...
Round 1 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
So, here's my logic, right? Obviously, I don't have power over, like, how characters react to this, right? The thing is that if... The thing is that if we... I don't know. I just feel like outright going betray is just going to make the game go immediately downhill. Like, there's going to be no coming back from everyone just trying to backstab each other. Because at that point, it's open season. Like, no one can trust Sigma or Phi. And at that point, everyone's going to try and betray them. Which means that a bunch of other people are probably going to ally up themselves to make sure that they don't get fucked, and then there's going to be people who betray them. Like, it's just all going to go downhill. If we pick ally, and the most amount of people pick ally, there is a greater chance of us actually all getting out of this. Now, I could have metagamed that and gone like, nah, let's go with the worst ending and see where this goes. But I do kind of want to play this on my instincts, and that is the thing I get from this.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Now, Phi, I need you to not react to what happens. Please. It's gonna be hilarious if literally everyone else chose Betray. It's fine I stepped out of the AB room. I could see the others running toward the projection, shoving and pushing to get closer.
What the hell were you thinking?
Shut up.
Did you hear anything I said?
I did. Yeah, I was, and yeah, I did.
Then?
Well, I want to believe in Alice.
It's not really a rational decision.
It's not. But that's not the point. I know.
Yo, what's up? Siggy! But no!
Okay, it is fine.
What are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
Let's go. We'll find out if you made the right choice.
Alright. So I do want to note that in the save file... I do want to note that in the save file there's like 9 endings, and I think there were like 7 in the previous game. I think I'm counting that correctly. But the choices, there obviously seems like there's gonna be more choices here because, you've got basically what door you go through and the AB room result. If that persists, but who knows what's gonna happen. So I feel like this is gonna be a lot more complex.
Looks like you're all here.
Finally, let's get ready to rock!
Ambidex game! Round 1! The results!
If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
Motherfucker! Kay and Clover chose Betray? What? Okay, that makes 100% sense for Clover. I feel like Kay is probably being led along by that. Fuck! Oh, you...
Here are the results from your game. Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
Hey, Alice! What the hell is this?
Excuse me? I just made the most rational choice.
Fuck. Ah, that tracks. Fuck, I should have... that's fair.
The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose Betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot.
Yeah, I thought everyone benefiting from it was, like, maybe a smarter choice, but sure, let's all get everyone else killed. That'll work. Like, here's the problem of, like, picking Betray out the window right now. You are never, ever going to get points after this. Literally everyone is just going to betray you. Like, you literally corner yourself into being betrayed because no one is going to risk losing points to you. Now, granted, we're, like, way behind, so we probably have to try and betray people too, now that I think about it. But, like, we can at least play, hey, we went ally last time, we will go ally this time. Well, the groups are going to get split up too, so that decision is actually going to get really complicated. Fuck. Well, if I think they are. Why? Why did you do it?
I could ask you the same question. Why did you do something as stupid as choose ally?
Because I don't want to fuck myself over for the rest of the game. That's the short of it. Why? Haven't you heard of the prisoner's dilemma? The best solution is for all of us to choose ally.
Oh, really? All of us, huh? Kay and Clover chose Betray too, you know. Yes. I know about the prisoner's dilemma, but everyone picking ally isn't a reasonable outcome. Just look at the results for this round. What do they tell you? You're a pretty tender-hearted guy to trust somebody you've just met. Well, maybe tender-headed would be a little more appropriate in this case.
Like, I want to hate her, but this is actually making me like her even more. God, I hate me sometimes. What?
Oh, was that upsetting? My apologies. I'm only trying to warn you.
Alice is right. You made a stupid choice. And thanks to you, our BP is down to 1 now.
Worst ending, here we come. Punished for simping. Like, that wasn't the reason. Like, it... The thing... Yeah, I don't know. Like, what I didn't consider, actually, now that I think about it, is what effect the next games... Or what effect the current votes would have on the next game if everyone is split up. Right? Because, like, if anyone gets teamed up with Alice, they're not gonna fucking ally with them. So, like, if we get matched up with Alice, we're fucked. If we get matched up with someone that was ally, we also have an opportunity to at least gain some points, or gain a lot by betraying. Like, I don't know, I feel like Alice has, like, completely fucked herself, because the prisoner dilemma in this game doesn't happen just once. It happens multiple times, and if you've been established to betray people, who the fuck is gonna try and ally with you? Like, I would have betrayed personally, fuck them all except Clover. No. Like, on one hand, I wanted to be kind of naive and be like, no, well, I don't think it's even naive. Like, the fact that the decision is made multiple times, you have to establish yourself as having a track record of being an ally. But the problem is that being predictable makes you more susceptible to betrayal. So you could even argue that that's a bad thing anyway, and that you should go with the selfish route. It's definitely not the kind of thing I can, like, sit down here and theorize about the perfect strategy or anything like that, but, yeah. Also, I didn't get to the point... I didn't get the point this out because I wasn't here, but Clover is now wearing her bra headphones properly. Yeah, that she is. God damn it. Set my jaw and stomped away from Alice and Fi. Hands had balled themselves into fists, but my throat was tight and my eyes stung. Why? Why had she done it? I mean, she literally told you. Quark, Dio, and Luna's group, on the other hand, seemed calm. Almost happy. Yeah, I wonder why.
Thank you. I'm so happy you chose Ally.
No problem.
He didn't want to.
Well, to tell you the truth, Mr. Dio wanted to pick Betray.
Yeah, of course he did.
What?
Hey!
Mr. Dio told me to pick Betray so that we could get 3 points. He said we could escape together. If we betrayed you, then we'd have 6 BP. And then, if we betrayed someone in the next round, we'd have 9.
Oh, Dio, is this true?
No, that's not what happened at all.
Kidding! I lied. That was a joke. Mr. Dio would never do something like that.
Uh-huh.
It was a joke?
Yeah. Man, you really had me going there.
Y'all are in a fucking death game. Why are you making jokes about this?
I really surprised you, huh?
I guess he's a young kid. Like, what the fuck do I expect?
So you really were planning to choose Ally all along? Thank you. Thank you very much.
Don't worry about it. We only did what anybody else would do. Right, Mr. Dio?
Yeah, exactly.
I understand. I guess I just haven't had enough time to earn your trust, huh?
I suppose you could say that. I just didn't really expect you to be so nice about it.
Looked like there had been some sort of argument between K, Clover, and Tenmyoji. Although, whatever it was, seemed to have resolved itself amicably.
Zero, when does the next round start?
What makes you think we'll be having another round?
Well, you said round 1. If there's a round 1, then there's likely a round 2.
Also, we couldn't possibly have gotten 9 points from that, so...
Besides, didn't you say the goal of the AB game was to get 9 BP?
Thank you, Kay.
That's impossible without a second round.
Oh, yeah. I guess you got a point. You're right. There will be a second round.
When?
I don't know.
Why not?
The voting happens when an AB gate opens.
They're already open.
Right you are. So, let me just close them.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 2 of the Ambidex game will be the Moon Round.
I'm sorry?
Moon cards will be required to open the gates.
Oh. Moon cards. Does that mean we can't use these cards anymore since they've got suns on them?
Yes, indeedy. Now,
You'll have to look for cards with moons on them.
So, how many times do we play the AB game?
I don't know.
Yeah, that wouldn't... You can't know how many times you play it, because then that's too much information to strategize with. Like, if any round could be the last, then you've got to think, like...
As many times as you need to.
it's anybody's guess how long it'll go. But I plan on keeping this party going until somebody opens the number 9 door.
So it's over when someone gets 9 BP.
Nope. As long as that person doesn't open the number 9 door, the game goes on.
Of course, you could also get stuck just below 9 BP, where every bunny just keeps going back and forth and back and forth, winning and losing points. After all, if there's no bunny with 9 BP, the door can't open. If that happens, you'll just have to continue on to round 3, and round 4, and round 5, round 100, round 2000. You might even go all the way up to round 24,009,004,897. Although, I really, really hope it doesn't come to that.
Hey, can I ask you something?
I don't know. Can you?
Haha. There's rules about who can go into the secondary doors, right? Like, you have to have 3 people exactly.
Yeah? So?
Well, what about the number 9 door? Are the rules the same?
Nope. There aren't any rules about how many people can go through that door. It could be 1 person, or 2 people, or even all 9 of you. There is one thing though, Siggy. All that stuff about how you have to have 3 people to go through the secondary chromatic doors, maybe it's not 100% true.
What? What do you mean?
Well, you can open the door with just 1 or 2 people if you want.
That's not what you told us.
Well, I didn't want to make things complicated.
Then explain it now.
Just use the bracelets.
What? How?
There's a sort of scanner between the 2 doors. It checks to see if the right people are going through. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's scanning the people.
Oh boy.
So, it's scanning the bracelets then?
Ding ding ding! As long as the scanner sees the right combination of bracelets, it doesn't matter how many people there are!
Wait, hold on a minute. Do these things even come off? Oh, we've changed. We're now yellow. Hair.
No, yes! They do indeed.
Wait, didn't we actually learn this information already? Or am I thinking of the files again?
Then how do I take it off?
Well, there's 2 ways. The first is to get through the number 9 door and escape. As soon as you're out, the bracelet unlocks all by itself.
What's the second way? Hey, Zero, wake up, will ya? What's the second way?
Oh, Bio. I think you already know.
What?
Do you really want to get rid of that bracelet?
Of course I do!
Oh, well, I see.
Then perish.
It's easy. Nothing to it, really. You die.
Here's an exciting fact. Your heart creates a bunch of faint electrical impulses.
You know what an electrocardiogram is, right? Technically, it's a machine that graphs the electric current flowing across the myocardium, but you probably know it as the thing in the hospital with the little light that goes beep, beep, beep.
someone dies on a TV show. Anyway, the point is that you can detect the electricity that your heart makes by pumping blood. Your fancy little bracelets pick up on that. They're always watching.
Right, so we just have to use our stands to stop our heart and then done. Cool, okay, easy.
So, when that signal goes away...
The lock on the bracelet releases, right?
Yep. So there you go. The second way. Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off. Apart from that, there's no other way to get the bracelets off. If you try something harebrained, like trying to break them or something, you'll be disobeying the rules. I don't think I need to remind you what happens when you do that. But if you're lucky, you might get to see a few of them come off during the next round. Oops. I guess it's not going to be very lucky for some of you, huh?
Next round.
Yep.
What do you mean?
Well, do I have to explain everything? Somebody might die during the next round of the AB game. There. That's pretty clear, right? If I had to guess, I'd say it's going to be Tenmyaldi. Or Siggy. Oh, or maybe Fido.
So Fi was right.
Or maybe everyone?
What?
Why?
I guess I can tell you why. Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules. I'm pretty sure I already told you what the penalty is.
You mean the needles in our bracelets are gonna activate and we'll die?
Correct, Siggy. Full marks.
So, if I had been right, but how had she known before Zero told us?
I see. Phi, Sigma, and I only have 1 BP. That means we'd have less than 0 if we lost 2 points.
I took a moment to go over everything in my head. The AB game would continue until someone opened the number 9 door. There were no rules about how many people could or couldn't pass through the number 9 door. That meant it was possible for everyone to escape. The secondary chromatic doors could be opened by any number of people so long as you had the right bracelets. The bracelets would only unlock under 2 conditions: if you left the building or if your heart stopped. If your BP hit 0, the needles in your bracelet would activate, killing you.
Uh-oh. One last thing. The next set of chromatic doors you'll be going through are downstairs. You already saw them, right? There should have been 3. Red, blue, and green. That means that to get through, you'll need bracelets in cyan, magenta, and yellow.
Oh, that's why we... Oh, fuck, right. Yellow wasn't one of the original colors. Shit. I should have spotted that.
But wait! You've already got those bracelets! Have a look! The color's changed, hasn't it?
It did change. I'm yellow now.
So am I.
Me too.
Oh, no. Oh, fuck. We're paired with Luna. 2 of the people that... Well, we know that we were the one that pushed the ally button in our case, but, oh my god, words. But, like, Luna by herself pushed thing, so I get the feeling that whoever we're gonna go with, I need to have some guarantee that they're not gonna betray us.
It looks like the color wasn't the only thing that changed.
What do you mean?
Well,
It looks like our groups have changed too. I was a solo last round, but now it says pair.
Wait, really? Mine still says solo.
It looks like Luna and I both changed. Although I've gone from solo to pair.
I'm the opposite. Mine went from pair to solo.
No change here. Still a pair. I guess this must be magenta. Are you two magenta too?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Quark, Clover, and I are cyan.
I think Mr. K and I are pairs. And Miss Clover is a solo?
Looks like it.
When did they change?
Back when the AB gates closed.
Yep.
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too. And of course, it's totally random.
Uh-huh.
No rules or anything! Now, with all of that explained, I must bid you adieu. Sadly, we may never meet again.
What?
Well, there's not really anything for me to facilitate anymore. I mean, you guys are good from here, right? I'll never see you guys again. Did you really think I was gonna cry?
No.
Suckers! As if I'd cry over you dummies!
What the? You fucking dick.
You mad? Oh. Anyway, good luck.
Oh.
I may be gone, but I'm always watching. Maybe I'll see you again someday. Have a nice tragedy.
That little piece of shit. If I could just get my hands on that little fucker, I'd squeeze him till he popped.
He's an AI. That sounds gross. I don't really want to think about that.
So what happens now? We've still got a while until the chromatic doors open.
42 minutes. Yeah, looks like about 42 minutes.
We should go and see if we can find any other exits. Maybe there's a vent or a disposal chute or something.
I doubt
If
that.
there's a chance Zero missed something.
I concur. There's no point in standing around.
Oh, well, I mean, sure.
We lose nothing by looking. And if we find nothing, we can always return and go through the chromatic doors.
Let's split up. 5 minutes would give us a good half hour or so. Let's meet in front of the chromatic doors 5 minutes before they open then. Any objections?
There were none. After some nods and mumbling, they split up and moved off to investigate. I was the only person who stayed behind. Damn. How the hell did I end up here? Why? Why me? Try as I might, I couldn't think of anything I'd done that could have landed me in Zero's game. I hadn't pissed anyone off. It's not this bad. I didn't owe anybody money, and my family certainly wasn't rich. If anyone was hoping to get a fat ransom payout for me, they were going to be very disappointed. Obviously, I wasn't some kind of genius, nor was I an Olympic athlete, and I certainly hadn't been chosen by God to fulfill some great purpose on his Earth. Well, at least if I was, I didn't know it yet. Had I started a fight with a frightening and mysterious new religion? No. Had I hacked into some terrorist group's server? No. Had I witnessed an assassination? No. Had I gotten wasted and had a one-night stand with the mistress of a prominent politician? Well, yes. But it was just the one fucking Christ, Sigma. And she was the one who went after me. Uh-huh. Anyway, I was just an ordinary college student. If there was a reason I'd been abducted and put in a nonary game, I sure couldn't see it. Why was this happening to me? I made my mistakes. I thought back to what I'd been doing right before I was taken. The memories were still a little blurry, but they were there. December 25th, 2028. Early morning, California desert. The moon was beautiful. I just finished writing a paper due that day and was heading to my car from the research building. The parking lot was empty, and a bright moon cast sharp shadows across the chilly pavement. The last time I'd looked at the clock, it had said it was 2 in the morning, which meant that today was Christmas Day. So why was I at school, typing away feverishly on Christmas? There were 3 reasons. First, my home computer had suddenly decided to eat shit. When I hit the power button, I just got nothing. I didn't have the time to spend all night troubleshooting the stupid thing, so I headed back to campus to use one of the school machines. Second, the professor in charge of my research group was a Buddhist. Christmas didn't appear to have any sort of significance to him, and part of me couldn't shake the thought that he was trying to make some kind of point. Third, my girlfriend had broken up with me a week before. I'm sorry. I don't think we should see each other anymore. Goodbye. All I got was that one cold email. Try as I might, I couldn't even get in touch with her. I mean, yeah, that tracks for you, Sigma. Of course, that meant I wouldn't be attending the party we'd been planning on going to. Somehow, I didn't think drinking myself around a bunch of happy couples would really be a good idea. At any rate, I'd stayed up all night to finish my paper and emailed it off to my professor before the sun began to rise. As I walked across the parking lot, I felt light. Perhaps it was the relief of finishing my paper, or perhaps it was the 5 energy drinks I'd chugged to stay awake. Perhaps it was both. I slid into my car and stuck the key into the ignition. After only 2 tries, I twisted the key. Nothing happened. Huh. I wonder if Zero also sabotaged his computer to, like, set this up. I jiggled the key in the slot and tried again. And again. And again. On the 5th try, the engine made an odd creaking noise, like metal on metal, and fell silent. God damn it. You stupid piece of shit. I screamed and pounded on the steering wheel, but nothing worked. The console was about to get a visit from my fist when... Huh? What? What the hell is this? Why is my car smoking? I clawed at the door, and for a moment I thought that it was just my panic and lack of sleep that were keeping me from opening it. It wasn't long before I realized the truth. Shit! Open, goddammit! What was going on? My mind was racing, trying desperately to puzzle out what was happening through a haze of fear and caffeine-fueled neuron misfires. That was when I saw it. Just a glimpse in the rearview mirror, but I was certain there was someone behind my car. I spun around as fast as a very tired college student sitting in a car can. Who's there? My vision started to swim as the smoke filled the car. The more of it I inhaled, the heavier my body felt. I could already feel the world starting to go dark. The last of my strength failed, and I collapsed sideways into the passenger seat. My eyes slowly drooped closed. When they opened again, I was in the AB room with Phi. Why is this happening to me? I already made that joke. Spent a few minutes wallowing in misery. Figured I deserved at least a little self-pity. But even I knew that brooding and whining wasn't going to get me anywhere. Like Kay had said, we need to at least try and find another way out. So I shook my head to clear it, stood up straight, and headed off. We went to the crew quarters. Let's go to the other rooms first.
Oh, hey, Sigma.
Can I get you a seat?
You some kind of waitress?
What do you want?
Oh, yeah, she is, isn't she? What do you mean, what do I want? I just came here to check up on you guys. Huh. Interesting. So, this is a lounge, huh? A bar. A sofa. And 3 ladies. I feel like I'm in the VIP room. Never mind. I'm actually really happy I picked Ally, because I feel Sigma would actually be that naive.
Can I get you a drink?
You better not be underage.
I turned 21 just the other day.
I see. Well, I guess we could probably have a drink. Wait! If she just turned 21, I think she was like 18 or 17 in the previous one, so this is 3 years later? Question mark? Well, I guess we could probably have a drink or two then. Unfortunately, as much fun as that sounds like, I don't think it's a very good idea.
Why not?
This isn't really a good time to be getting wasted.
Really? It seems like this sort of thing is exactly what makes people want to drink in the first place.
You've got a point.
Sigma?
I'm just kidding. Yeah, never mind. I actually really like Clover. She's a great character. Besides, I've got a headache. Drinking is probably not the best plan.
It hasn't gone away yet?
Well, it was fine for a while, but now I guess the bastard's back.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm sure if I just leave it alone, it'll go away in a bit. That's how it went before, anyway. Has this been happening to anyone else?
What? The headaches?
Uh-huh.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I did get one a bit ago. I feel fine now, though.
What about you, Luna?
You know, I think I did have a bit of a headache earlier. Not me. No headaches here. Well,
what?
It's hard to explain. I just feel kind of weird. Your head feels weird? No. My body feels weird. Like my whole body.
Do you feel kind of numb? I think I've got the same thing. It's kind of like... like when you fall asleep on top of one of your arms. And then when you wake up, that arm kind of feels like it's not really yours anymore. It's not just my arm, though. My whole body feels kind of numb and foreign.
I don't know. I guess it's kind of like that, but...
Oh, if that's what you're talking about, then yeah, I know what you mean.
Really?
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating. Like that?
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe it's because of the anesthetic gas.
The what now?
It might have looked like white smoke. The stuff they used when they abducted you.
Oh, yeah. Right.
It seems like we were unconscious for a long time, so it must have been pretty powerful stuff.
And never having been under anesthetic myself, I can't even think of, like, what that must... Or what that would feel like and compare it to, like, this description or anything. You think this might be some kind of side effect?
Well, it could be a side effect, or it could be that it just hasn't worn off completely yet.
Whatever. That's not important. Right now we need to figure out how to get out of here.
Alright, I'll go have a look somewhere else then. You guys going to stick around here?
Yeah. Haven't really taken a good look at everything yet.
Okay. Catch you later then. I waved goodbye and headed toward the exit. Where to next? Go to the infirmary. Wow, it really didn't need to go this hard with, like, showing you the paths you were taking, but... Yeah. Ooh. So, this is the infirmary, huh?
Oh, Sigma.
Alice?
What's up with your face? You look like you just saw a roach. Are you still angry?
Of course. I'm teetering on the brink of the abyss thanks to you.
I didn't have a choice. I'm just trying to get out of here like we all are.
Yeah, like we all are trying to get out. Yeah, like, you know, that wouldn't have put together that maybe it's a good idea to try and get everyone out so we're all on this. And that's enough to justify screwing someone else over?
That's not what I meant, and you know it.
I mean, you still did it.
If I'd known for sure that you were going to choose Ally, then I would have chosen Ally too.
Easy for you to say that now.
No, I think that's actually pretty reasonable. Like, because like I kind of established earlier, if you establish early on in the game that you would betray anyone without knowing if they were going to do a thing, then you're going to have a reputation as that, and you lose out you lose out over the long term. Whereas if you prove that, like, you would trust someone in that, like, yeah, I don't know. I've been over this.
What? Am I such a horrible person for wanting to get out of here? I have to get out of here. There's so many things I still want to do.
Like what?
Well, let's see. I want to wear lots of gorgeous clothes. I want to eat tons of delicious food and fall in love.
What an idiot.
Excuse me?
And I was going to take your side, but after that load of horse shit, you're on your own.
Ugh. Look. Let me try this again. I'm frustrated. But there really is something important I have to do.
Which is...
Avenge my father's murder. That's what I have to do.
What happened to him? Could you elaborate on that?
No, I couldn't. This isn't the kind of thing I should be telling people I don't even know.
She's got a point. Fine. Just tell me one thing. Does your father's murder have anything to do with us being trapped here?
I have no idea. As to why you're here, your guess is as good as mine. But it's possible that his death is connected to my abduction.
Now that I think about it, I really should have picked out that Alice was probably going to be a person who would, like, betray in that scenario. Because, and, like, obviously this is probably being too tropey and connecty with this kind of thing, but Lotus would have done the same thing. Like, I feel like I probably should have had the foresight to predict that, but... Meaning?
I was on their trail. I was tracking down the people who killed him.
How close were you?
I can't say. But it's possible that I was getting close enough that they decided something had to be done with me.
Are you a detective?
Well, I wouldn't really say I'm a detective.
Uh-huh.
Not a bad guess, though. Why are you guys looking at me like that?
Well, I mean, you don't really have the detective look. Wow, we're really doing this again, 2 games in a row.
I didn't say I was a detective.
Yes, and yeah, you clearly didn't fucking listen. Then what are you? CIA?
No.
Fine, well, whatever you are, you don't look like one. Oh boy.
That's fine.
I mean, also, that would be kind of the point. Like, do I need to explain why it would be bad to look like a detective type when you're trying to track down your father's murderer? Like...
In my line of work, the less I look like what I am, the better. Better I keep him guessing.
Uh-huh. Exactly.
Hey, what's the deal with you and Clover?
What's she got to do with anything?
Well, you know each other, right? I was thinking maybe you were related or worked together or something.
No. She has nothing to do with my work. She's just a friend that I met somewhere.
There's somewhere. Oh, somewhere in Nevada.
The middle of a desert.
I mean, it's pretty obvious this is probably, like, literally Alice, but... a desert?
Yes. But that's an awfully long story.
Sure is.
Wait, hold on. Why am I the only person getting the 3rd degree? That doesn't seem fair to me. How about you guys give up a little personal information, too?
I mean, that's perfectly reasonable.
We'll start with you, Tenmyoji. Who are you?
Just a garbage collector.
Any ties to Zero?
None.
What's your relationship with Quark? You two know each other, right?
Do I have to answer that?
I mean...
Well, if you really don't want to, it's not like I can force you.
Oh. And I apologize, but I don't have anything to say about that subject. I mean, it's not like you told us everything either.
I see. Very well, then. Dio, it's your turn. What's your profession?
Well, you're probably gonna think I'm full of shit, but I'm a circus ringleader.
No, I don't think you're full of shit at all. A ringleader?
You're kidding.
Okay, look. I know we literally just established that, like, Alice dressing like that is explicitly, like, a way of throwing off the idea that she does whatever she does. And that clothing is not everything. But after Dio, this person dressed like this, tells you he's a ringleader, you don't just go, yep, no, yep, mm-hmm, yep.
Nope. I'm the real deal. I lead a company of about 50 people. We travel all over the world. It was my grandfather's grandfather who founded it, but my father died at a young age. I'm a 5th generation ringleader. My old man was a trapeze artist. He tried to do this quadruple flip and missed.
Oof.
Well, I guess he wasn't really young. He was about 40. Still.
I don't know, that's young.
He was pretty reckless for a guy that age. Always talking about how he couldn't let the kids show him up. Guess he just took it too far.
I see. You lost your father too, then?
Yeah. Shit. Guess I got a little sappy there. Anyway, point is, I don't have any damn idea how I'm connected to Zero. I got grabbed on the last night of one of our tour stops.
That's ancient in gymnast years. Yeah, in terms of, like, athlete years, 40 is fucking ancient. But in the grand scheme of things, when you're running a circus, that is incredibly young.
I'd gone out to a couple bars and gotten shit-faced. On my way back to the caravan, this black van pulls up. Somebody grabs me and throws me inside. Before I can even get a look at them, they hit me with that gas and I'm out like a light. Next thing I know, I'm waking up in the AB room. Anyway, enough about me. You still haven't heard your story, Sigma. Who are you?
I told you guys the first time we met. Don't you remember? I was on my way home from school, and when I got into my car, this white gas started pouring out of everywhere.
Are you some kind of doctor?
Huh? No, I'm still working on my degree. I'm shooting for a PhD, but I'm not quite there yet.
I guess you've been working on that for quite a while, huh?
Yeah, I guess I have.
Can you think of anything that might connect you to any of this?
Believe me, I've thought about it, but I just keep drawing a blank.
What about Zero?
No idea.
Do any of the people here look familiar to you?
Nope. You're all strangers. Well, I guess I can't really say for sure about Kay since I haven't seen his face. I suppose it's possible he's someone I know.
Just who is he anyway?
Until that amnesia clears up, I don't think we got any way of knowing.
Oh, come on. You know he's full of shit.
You still don't believe him?
Of course not.
That is like, so I'm not gonna lie, I think this particular point with Alice, like, believing Kay, I'm pretty sure that came up before, but that was like one of the reasons I thought, oh no, I reckon she'd probably choose Ally. Like, Lotus parallels and obviously the thing about her father, which we didn't know aside, that seemed like oddly compassionate, and I thought like, okay, yeah, maybe we can actually trust her here, but yeah. Okay, well, Kay is a bit of a mystery, but what about some of the others? Clover, for instance. What does she do?
I think she's a student. At night, she's a waitress or a bartender or something.
What about Clark? Well, I guess he probably doesn't really have a job, huh? He's still in elementary school, right? Hey Charles, how's it going? I'm drunk, also lurking. I hope you're having a good time. Make sure you drink water. I'm sure I don't need to tell you that, but sometimes I forget, so... Why is that funny?
It's nothing. Just forget about it.
He's an inventor, isn't he?
Yeah, you're right. Boy his age would be in elementary school.
You really don't know much, do you? About Quark, I mean.
No water, but I do have Coke Zero. Get water, motherfucker. Do not skimp on that shit. Also, Wolfie mum friend confirmed. Yeah, no. Well, I mean, so... It's funny, on Luca's Discord, there was like a, there was like one of those random generation things based on your name that's like, oh, this person is this, but they make up for it for this. And it said something like, Wolfie's an alcoholic, but he makes up for it by being everyone's dad. And I was like, I don't appreciate being called out by that. And like, Luca, like, immediately went like, yeah, that's accurate. You are everyone's dad. I'm like, wait, what? Why? It's like, every time before that, apparently I had, like, commented if someone was, like, up late that, like, make sure you're getting sleep. Which also tracks, because that's... As much as I, like, didn't do that, like, 24/7 when I was out drinking with people, the second someone was in that state, that shit would activate in a second. Like, I am absolutely everyone's dad to some degree. Or mum friend, like, yeah, whichever you happen to slice that. You don't really... Oh, yeah, this is voice acted.
If it makes you feel better, sure.
I don't think that's true.
Well, I know a little about Luna. I got her talking when we were in the infirmary. She says she's got some sort of medical license or something.
She's a nurse?
It could mean she's a doctor.
I don't know, she didn't say. Just going by how she looks, though, I guess nurse.
That leaves us with Phi. She's the most mysterious to me. What does a girl like that
fucking
do?
Is.
You've been around her the most, Sigma. She told you anything?
Look, I just don't know, alright? It's just kind of... there. Like, I looked at you, and some part of my brain just said, that's Sigma.
No, nothing in particular.
You sure?
Yeah. She's a real mystery, alright. I honestly know about as much as you do. So, basically nothing. I hadn't really realized it until I said it. I'd spent hours with Phi, and yet I knew nothing about her except her name, and I only had her word that even that was the truth. Who was she really? The more I thought about it, the more suspicious she seemed. Fake detective, a waitress, garbage collector, an elementary school kid, a nurse, and a circus ringleader. Plus 2 total mysteries. What do we all have in common? I don't think Zero would just grab a bunch of people randomly.
There's no point to talking about this. We should just focus on getting out of here.
I agree.
I'm gonna go check on the others then.
Where do you plan on going?
Crew quarters. I think I'll head to the crew quarters.
I see. Right. Later, bro.
Okay. Damn, I didn't know we were on bro level with him. I headed out of the infirmary. Interesting that was... God, it feels like I really picked one of the most complicated rooms just because of, all of the, like, rooms leading off the hallways.
Oh, Sigma. Perfect timing.
You were in the crew quarters before, weren't you?
Yeah, I was. Vi, Alice, and I went through all the rooms.
Did you find anything suspicious?
Like a secret door or something?
If I had, do you really think I wouldn't have told you?
Anything else out of the ordinary, perhaps?
Out of the ordinary.
What's this book?
Huh? Oh, that's a book of Meowth cats.
A meowth?
Oh, sorry. It's just this thing that's happened to me ever since I was a kid. Whenever I start talking about cats, I start talking like one. It doesn't really mean anything, though.
Oh, okay.
I feel like this is gonna be a really important detail. Like, honestly, I was wondering if I should meme about this in Luca's Discord, just because it's, like, funny, and also Luca's persona is a cat. Sorry, I mean Luca is a cat girl. But... like, I feel like this is gonna be really important at some point. I feel like the fact that Sigma just talks in puns sometimes is actually gonna be really important at some point. Like, not necessarily, like, the fact that he speaks puns, but the fact that he has this tick around cats is probably gonna be a thing. We really do all be cat girls, don't we? Oh, not me.
That's weird.
Look at fucking Kay! Oh, trans girls. Yes, that is true. I think we established this. At least like 50% of trans girls are cat girls. So that seems to track. Sorry, but Kay is just like, oh. Did the orientation of his eyes change?
So what's the cat book about?
Oh. Well, there's this quantum physics thought experiment called Schrodinger's cat. This book talks to me out of it.
Oh, yes, I've heard about that.
Oh, they did change. Oh my god, that's so good. He was so worried. Or he was either so worried or so surprised. That's amazing. Oh god, I love you, Kay.
A cat is put in a box with a device that has a random chance to release a poison which will kill the cat. That means the cat is both alive and dead until someone opens the box. Something like that, right?
Meowby?
What?
I don't really know anything about it. I'm just telling you what Fi told me.
So it probably isn't gonna give us any hints then.
Quark, you're doing it too.
Oops.
Fucking mirror. Well, what about you guys?
What do you mean?
You checked out the lounge with Clover and Tenmyoji, and Quark was in the infirmary with Dio and Luna. Anything suspicious there?
Well, this whole facility is pretty suspicious, but...
I think Quark's VA is Chie.
I suppose that's not what you meant. Well, the puzzles in the lounge were lunar eclipse themed.
Lunar eclipse?
Yes. Apparently, there's supposed to be a lunar eclipse on December 31st, 2028. All the puzzles were related to that somehow.
Isn't that this New Year's Eve?
I suppose it is. Well, I can't say I know what year, or even what day it is, but Clover was saying something to that effect.
I was really waiting for, Quark to come up again so I could hear his voice, but the 31st, huh? I'd been knocked out at dawn on the 25th, so the 31st would be 6 days after that. Lunar eclipse. Lunar eclipse. What did it have to do with any of this? Try as I might, I couldn't think of any way an eclipse could be connected to our abductions.
What about the infirmary, Quark? Did you find anything there?
Yeah, we did find something. Just one thing, though.
Yeah, I can hear that. It's possible.
Dio and Luna didn't tell you?
Oh, what was it? No.
Okay, I got it right here. Just a second.
Quark reached into his pocket and pulled out what appeared to be a newspaper clipping. My throat began to tighten as I read it. Radical 6 infection spreads. Cure continues to elude authorities. The Radical 6 virus continues to spread across the globe like wildfire. The World Health Organization has confirmed that the death toll is estimated to have passed 100,000 victims. Wow, this is really timely. Immediate quarantine of any infected patients is strongly advised. Is this for real?
It seems a little hard to believe.
If it really is some kind of pandemic, though, that sounds like a pretty big deal. You'd think.
Yes, it does.
There hasn't been anything on the news, though. This is the first time I've even heard the term Radical 6.
If it is true, then I worry about what might be happening to the world outside. Is there a pandemic raging on the other side of these walls?
Is there a date on the newspaper clipping? I guess we won't know. Damn, predicting COVID. Ugh. Like 7 years off, but 7 or 8 years off. So yeah, I guess there's like a couple of possible things there. Either it was something in the past that like maybe in this universe got covered up, or it's something that's like that has transpired as these events have unfolded. Like perhaps they've actually like been knocked out for longer, something like that. Clover's voice shattered the silence.
You guys! Hurry! You need to come with me!
Has something happened?
Yes! I mean, sort of. I mean, we found something.
What did you find?
It's horrible. It's really scary.
Oh no. Horrible?
Oh, never mind. Just shut up and follow me. You'll understand when you see it.
Where is it?
It's right over here in the next room. Just follow me.
Clover was first into the room, followed quickly by me, Kay, and Quark. She said nothing, just pointed under the bed. The three of us crouched down and followed her finger. There it was. Oh! What the hell is this?
I think it's a bomb.
Bomb? God, I really wish I had a more shoe emote. No. No way.
So, thank you, Sigma. Goodbye.
Of course. It was the same bomb I'd seen in my vision. Then it hadn't been a hallucination. Had it actually been a premonition?
We need to tell everybody!
No, it's all right. Luna's out rounding them up. They should be here in just a few seconds. See?
Where is it? Where's this bomb?
No sooner had she spoken the words than the rest of our fellow captives appeared. Luna pushed through them and pointed at the bomb.
There! You see?
Who found that? Like, that was in the crew quarters. And we were talking with Quark and Kay. Then Alice runs in. And Luna was rounding up everyone else. Which seems to imply that Alice and Luna found it? But we didn't... I don't know if I'm meant to be paying attention to that, but that sequence of events seems strange. For several long moments, we just stared in silence. Slowly, we began to eye one another. Old suspicions suddenly reawakened. It was Fi who finally broke the silence.
Doesn't look like it has a timed detonator. There must be a remote somewhere.
You're right. It'll probably use an active button or a switch of some sort, not a dead man switch. If we can get it, we should be safe as long as we don't press the button.
Who was the first person to find this?
Me.
Okay, there we go.
And Luna. We found it while we were searching this room.
I thought you and Luna were in the lounge.
Well, yeah. We looked all over, but we couldn't find anything there. So we gave up on the lounge and came here.
I can confirm that. I wanted to look around the lounge some more, so I stayed back. You guys must have found it when you got here then?
Yes.
How did you know it was a bomb?
Well, I mean, I could tell just by looking at it.
Why?
Well, during my train...
Clover!
Clover's eyes widened and she clapped her hands over her mouth.
Anyway, this is definitely a bomb. I guarantee it.
How do you know?
I just do, okay?
You sounded pretty sure about the switch, too. How do you know all this?
Let's just say it's an occupational hazard.
What kind of occupation do you have?
I can't tell you that.
Spare me the bullshit. This isn't time for keeping secrets.
Says you!
Please, just trust me. Look, I know I'm repeating myself, but I'm sure that's a bomb. And it's not just any kind of bomb. It's an antimatter bomb.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was some kind of, like, quantum bullshit bomb.
Antimatter?
What?
Wait, you mean a bomb that uses annihilation energy?
Oh, you know what that is? Anyway, yes, you're right.
What's Annie-Hill Nation?
I would have thought you'd know.
Huh? Why?
Well, your name is Quark. You do know what that means, right?
Yeah? Grandpa told me about it. He said it's an elementary particle, one of the smallest bits of matter, but I don't really know anything else.
Okay, I can definitely hear the cheer in his voice now. Hi, Wiley.
I see. Can you explain it to him, Tenmyoji?
Me?
Well, you know him best. I thought you could explain it best.
Let me think. I don't know. It's hard to think of a way to explain it in simple terms.
You want me to do it?
Yes, please.
Fi nodded and turned to Quark.
Okay. To begin with, we usually refer to bits of matter as particles, but there are also these things called antiparticles. For example, an electron is a particle with a negative charge. It has a sort of opposite, which is the antiparticle called the positron. It has a positive charge instead of a negative one, like the electron. So, protons have antiprotons and neutrons have antineutrons. Antimatter is a general term that covers all the antiparticles. The thing that's interesting about antimatter is that because it's the opposite of normal matter, when they collide, they both sort of cancel each other out. When they cancel each other out, though, it releases a whole bunch of energy. That process is called annihilation. So, an antimatter bomb is a bomb that uses annihilation energy.
Sorry. I don't really get it.
Oh. Alright, how about this? You've got men and women, right? They're kind of like complete opposites. What happens when you put them together? Well, if there were, quantum men and women, then when you put them together, they'd disappear. Because their opposite elements cancel each other out.
True.
Like when a plus cancels out a minus, you get 0.
Yeah, like, the easiest way to, like, do the kind of thing here is just math. Like,
That's annihilation. But when you get annihilation, you also get...
I know! A baby!
Exactly. In this case, the baby you get is the energy from the annihilation. It's not a real baby, of course, but like a baby, it's got all sorts of potential to do amazing things.
That's kind of a strange explanation.
it is, but, I mean, you're explaining it to a kid, so...
You followed it, though, right?
Yeah!
Yeah, but that thing under the bed isn't going to be making a baby. Just how big of a... Just how big of an explosion are we gonna get here?
It's pretty simple, actually. Just use Einstein's E equals mc squared.
Oh boy.
The mass lost during annihilation will be converted to energy, so...
So you would take the total mass of matter and antimatter and multiply it by the speed of light squared. That should get you the amount of energy.
Yeah. So, because you're multiplying it by the speed of light squared, any little tiny amount is going to cause a fucking massive explosion.
For example, let's say that it has 350 milligrams of antimatter. That would mean there would also be 350 milligrams of matter, right?
Right. So, 700 milligrams.
So you'd have 700 milligrams total.
Yes.
And then you multiply that by... What is it? Is it 3 to the 10 meters per second? Wiley, you'd remember this better than I would. You were in science for longer than I was. Is it 3 to the 10 meters per second? I feel like that is. Fuck it, let's look it up. Avocado's principle. Speed of light. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it's like 299 million meters per second. So it's more like... It's more like 2.9 to the 8, I think? Hang on. How many times do you move the decimal place? 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. So it's more like 3 times... Or 3 times 10 to the 8 meters per second. In layman's terms, very, 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 very fucking fast. Whatever that chemistry thing is. I was bad at chem.
That means annihilation would produce roughly 63 trillion joules.
Yeah. 63 trillion?
That's about as much energy as the Hiroshima bomb.
Yeah.
What the... You've got to be kidding me. But there's only 350 milligrams of stuff in there.
Well, technically it's 700 milligrams since you have the matter and the antimatter.
That's not the point! We're talking about something that weighs less than a gram being equal to a bomb that weighed like 10,000 pounds!
Don't get so excited. I think I know what kind of bomb this is. It's probably using antihydrogen. There should only be about 25 micrograms of material in there.
That's less than 1,000th of a gram.
Yeah, but then you're still talking like billions instead of trillions.
So you'd only get about 45 billion joules of energy, right?
I'm glad everyone can do that mental math, because that's way over me.
What does that mean?
About as much explosive power as 1 ton of TNT.
A ton?
Yes. Well, approximately.
And how exactly should I not worry about that? That's enough to blow up a 10-story building!
True. But it's a lot less powerful than an atomic bomb. We don't know how big this place is. If we can get far enough away from the bomb, we might have a chance of survival.
Assuming there isn't multiple of them, which... There's probably going to be multiple of them.
Perhaps. But how do we know this is the only bomb?
Thank you, Kay.
What do you mean?
Look at it carefully. It's got a number 3. Do you see it?
Yeah, you're right.
If the bombs are numbered,
Then there could be a number 2 bomb or a number 1 bomb out there, huh?
yes. There's no way to know if this is the final bomb either. There could be a 4th, or a 5th, or...
Anyway, we can't just sit here and do nothing. We should move it. Somewhere.
Release 3 pigs numbered 1, 2, and 4 into a school. Yeah, right. Dio stepped forward and reached for the bomb.
No! Don't touch it!
Alice grabbed Dio by the wrist and jerked him away from the bed.
What the hell do you think you're doing? Have you got a death wish or something? This bomb is here because somebody planted it. Do you really think they didn't rig it to go off if some idiot tried to move it?
Well, then what the fuck are we supposed to do?
We'll just have to leave it be for now, until we can find the detonator or figure out how to turn it off.
And you're telling us we should just prance off and ignore the incredibly deadly bomb that is probably gonna kill us all?
There's not much else we can do.
Do you know how to turn it off?
Like, do you really want to roll that dice, Dio? Do you really want to try and fuck with the bomb that could go off, like, the thing with antimatter 2 is that, like, that thing's, like, really delicate. It needs to be, like, kept in very specific circumstances for it to kind of, like, well, at least in fiction, it needs to be kept in very specific circumstances to make sure it doesn't touch anything that's matter, because the second it does, it goes off. So, like, that thing is probably a vacuum, but if you jostle it enough and touches any side of the bomb, that's it. Boom. Everyone's dead. You really want to flip that coin, Dio?
Well, there is a way.
Then spill the beans, lady. How do we turn the damn thing off?
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate.
So we just need to get this password.
Yes, that's right.
But there's no keyboard or anything on the bomb.
Look again. You see it? Right here. There's a port.
Oh.
If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
Who would do something like this?
I have no idea. But we can figure out when they did it.
Oh, yeah?
When you and I searched this room, we didn't find anything, right?
Huh. I guess not.
So that means the bomb must have been planted after we'd left.
Are we sure about that? After we left, huh? But when we went and checked the chromatic doors, we were all there. And after that, we've all been around other people. There's no way anyone could have snuck off to plant it.
I don't know about that. After we finished the AB game, we all split up.
Yeah.
But if someone planted it right before then...
What do you mean?
Oh, yeah. You don't know, do you? Before we went off to the 3 rooms, we searched the hallway. Everybody was all split up.
Fuck.
Yeah.
So that, yeah, this is another snake scenario.
Anyone could have come by here then. It would have been easy to sneak away.
You know, I don't remember seeing you around, Sigma. What were you doing?
Huh. Well, I was, just kind of deep in thought, I guess. I stayed behind in the warehouse when you guys went off. Hey, why are you guys giving me that look? You don't think I planted it, do you?
I never said that.
Not out loud, you didn't. You've got to be kidding me. I don't know anything about this bomb.
Really? Are you sure?
Are you really gonna do this?
Back when we were in the AB room, you said you saw the moment when the bomb exploded.
Oh my god. It's fine, he could just use Zalwaldo. Yeah, but he probably doesn't use it all that often, so, like, he's only got a couple of seconds. It's not really gonna do much for him. That was, just a... I'd hardly say premonition. If they didn't think it was the worst lie on the planet, they'd think I was insane. Okay, the one thing I would hope at the very least is that Clover would be like, huh. Maybe there's something to that. Like, she has literally been involved in a situation that, like, could have given someone information without knowing it. Like, I really hope that actually comes up, because having two characters directly related to those incidents, it would be crazy if it never actually touched on it. Wait. This doesn't make any sense. According to Tenmyoji, any one of us could have been in here. Why am I the only one who's under suspicion? Also, there's no way to know the culprit here is actually one of us. Maybe there's someone else in here and they set up the...
Impossible.
Why?
There's no way that would get past Zero. And there's no way Zero would let anybody do something that would get in the way of the game going forward.
Which means that it must have been Zero that did it.
What?
When you say Zero, you mean the AI, right?
Of course.
This is confusing. From now on, let's refer to the real Zero, the one behind all of this, as Zero Senior, which would, of course, make the AI Zero Junior.
Okay. Fine with me. Anyway, whichever one it is, they're not going to let a 10th person in. There's no way.
But what if the 10th person is Zero Senior?
I don't think it could be.
Why not?
Well, Zero Junior said so. He said that the real Zero was one of us.
Fine, Clover were right. There couldn't be a 10th guest. And Zero Senior was, without a doubt, one of us. But if that was the case, then could Zero Senior have planted the bomb? If not, then who had? Alice? Dio? Luna? Kay? Clover? Are we really just listing through Tenmyoji? Phi? Or... It seemed insane, but could it have been Quark? No. Why would Zero Senior have gone to all the trouble of setting a bomb? To make this game more exciting? To make it seem more dangerous? No. It didn't fit at all. But if that was the case, then the person who planted the bomb was someone other than Zero Senior.
Oh no! This is bad!
What is it?
Press the buttons on your bracelet!
Well, shit. Oh, shit. Is this for real?
We've only got 4 minutes until the chromatic doors open!
Let's go then.
You're right. This bomb thing is gonna have to wait until later.
Alright, come on, everybody. Oh, wow, that finished without me. Alright, so we're yellow. So we're sure as hell not going with Alice again. I think that's kind of a no-brainer. I don't know who the other solos are. I can't remember off the top of my head.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Oh, at least I have the 5 minutes to decide.
The doors have opened.
We need to figure out who's going where and fast.
Okay, so our options this time are
We don't have time to wait for you to figure it out. Just pay attention. I'm only gonna say this once.
If I laid out our options. Option A. Luna and I, yellow pair, with Clover, cyan, to open the green door. Tenmyoji and Dio pair up with Alice to open the red door. Kay and Quark pair up with Phi to open the blue door. Option B. Luna and I pair up with Phi to open the red door. Tenmyoji and Dio pair up with Clover to open the blue door. Kay and Quark pair up with Alice to open the green door. These are all really bad options. Oh no. Option C. Luna and I pair up with Alice to open the blue door. Tenmyoji and Dio pair up with Phi to open the green door. Kay and Quark pair up with Clover to open the red door.
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Okay. How are we going to do this?
We need a system here, or we'll never have time to argue it out. Why don't we let the people who are at the most disadvantage right now decide?
Most what?
The people who only have 1 BP.
Oh, so that would be me, you, and Tenmyoji.
No way. I refuse.
Well then, what would you suggest?
We'll be fair and take a vote.
A vote? So we all just, like, raise our hands for the option we want?
Exactly.
So which one do you want, Alice?
Option C. I want to go with Sigma and Luna.
I don't know about that. I do not know about that. Tough. Pick something else.
My. Looks like you're not so fond of me anymore.
Are you for real?
Do you agree with him, Luna?
I'll just let Sigma decide.
Oh, God.
Fine.
I'd like option C too. Clover and I were a pair for the first round, so I feel that I can trust her. What about you, Quark?
That's fine with me.
So that's 3 votes for option C,
Son
counting
of a
mine.
bitch.
How about the rest of you?
I'd like to pair up with Sigma and Luna too.
So option B then. I'd like to go with Phi. You good with that, Luna? Wait, are we not gonna have a choice here?
Sure. I really don't mind.
Then we've got 3 votes for option B.
I'd like to go with option A.
You want to pair up with Alice? You're a strange duck.
How about you, Tenmyoji?
I don't mind going with option A.
Fuck. God, Okay, so here's my thought process at the moment. Alice is trying to team up with myself and, or Sigma and Luna, who have proven to both pick ally, and Alice is, like, betray happy. So, no, fuck that. Now, option B is probably also a bad idea. The reason being is that, Phi would risk death picking ally if we go with her. Like, the only person I feel we could convince to take the safe option here would be Clover. The problem is that is, like, the other 2 choices are bad, but at least with Clover, there is room to be like, look, you're safe with 6 points. Let us have 2, don't kill Sigma, and we can move forward. And hell, try and team up in some configuration of that again. We can ally, Clover gets 9, and she's safe. Or she gets 10, so she's safe a bit. Like, Phi is not going to risk dying. Alice is going to betray us because of the pair we're with. I think the only option is actually going with Clover here. Like, the fact that Sigma is, like, thinking go with Phi right now is actually kind of crazy.
Until chromatic doors close.
So 2 votes for A and 3 votes for B and C. Clover's vote doesn't decide this thing. We're gonna have to figure out something else.
Which one do you want, Clover?
I want to go with option C.
Oh, no, wait. No, that's the one that had 2.
Clark chose Ally in the first round, and I was with Kay in the first round.
Oh, no. No, we're fucked. Oh, my God. Are we really going with Alice? Oh, fuck me.
Then that's what we're doing.
Shit. Option C had won 4 votes. We were almost out of time, and I didn't exactly have a convincing argument. I was going to have to go with the majority.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7.
The doors are closing. Let's go!
Come on, Luna, hurry up. We've got to get to the blue door.
Right.
Luna, Alice, and I dash toward the blue door. I mean, the other option is obviously to try and convince Alice the same way we convince Clover. Like, look. The only thing is that there's probably more risk just because we have evidence that Alice has betrayed before. Because, like, with Clover, it's like a 50-50. With Alice, it's more like, she's probably going to betray. Either that or she's going to actually try and play safe. I don't know. I looked over my shoulder in time to see the others disappearing into their doors. Also, the fact that I'm getting railroaded in this situation is interesting. I'm curious how many times how many times some of the decisions are made for us. That'd be curious. Clover, Quark, and Kay had ended up with the red door. And Phi, Dio, and Tenmyoji had gone to the green door.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Oh boy. There's a lot more of a maze than last time. Huh? There's 3 doors here.
It looks like they're all locked, though.
Does that mean this is just a dead end?
Well, there's a weird lever thing over here.
Try pulling it.
How about you try pulling it?
Hey, what's with all this hostility? Are you still mad about the last AB game?
Of course I am.
Please don't fight. We need to work together, or we're really going to be in trouble.
Yeah, also, Sigma, you need to be smart here. Like, if... Well, I mean, I guess you could just go betray and try and get, like, 0 points. But, like, if you're going to try and shoot for gaining points, you probably should actually try and get Alice on your side. Even if it's just a betrayer in the end.
Please?
Actually, hold on. Now that I think about it, if we ally with, if we try and get Alice to push ally and we push betray, she'd only lose a net. She wouldn't actually lose a net. She wouldn't get a net loss of points from the beginning. She'd only have 1 extra.
Very well. I'll pull the lever then. Is that okay?
Yeah, go right ahead. See if I care.
This is starting off beautifully. One of the doors opened.
But only one. I wonder how you open the other ones.
Who cares? We should get moving.
Whoa. What is this place? Oh my god, it's grass. Well, maybe all those visions were inside then. Don't tell me we somehow managed to get outside.
I doubt it. Look up. There's a ceiling up there.
Yeah. The door said bee garden or something. What's a bee garden?
It probably stands for something. Maybe beautiful?
Huh.
This feels like a whole other little world.
Like an oasis in the middle of all this metal.
I feel kind of weird saying this, considering where we are, but this place feels so liberating. All of this green. It's wonderful.
It's huge, though. We'll wear ourselves ragged trying to search the whole thing.
This must be the exit. Damn. No, so much for this being easy. It's locked.
We should split up and look around.
Agreed.
Well, let's get to it then. Alright. That is a good time for me to take a quick break. I'll probably make myself some soup too. Also, it is cold in here, so like, it would be nice to warm up a little bit. So, yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break here. And, get on with our first puzzle room of the weekend. Oh, actually, sorry, 1 second. I just remembered something. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll be right back. I am back, but I'm just gonna check on a few things before we get back to it. I'm also gonna let my heater kind of like go a little bit longer, because it's getting to a good temperature, but it's still taking its damn time. And unfortunately, it's a little bit too loud that I feel comfortable leaving it on during a stream, so... Ooh, actually, that reminds me of something. Ooh, actually, quiet you. Also quiet you. Yeah. Okie dokie. Alright, that should be enough. Should be enough time. I do also have the soup that's gonna warm me up too, so I don't need to be too warm in here. Alrighty then. Let's have a look around, shall we? Oh, almost dropped it. Well, I kind of still did, but... I'm going to have to cross the water to get over there. Please be careful. If you slip, you could fall into the stream. Selecting the blue arrow will move you from the current area to an adjacent one. Okay. I don't think there's much to look at over here, although... There's a circular indentation in this panel. There are 2 fan-shaped holes inside it. Look carefully. Those fans are connected. And it looks like a butterfly. Sure, a butterfly. Metal rod. Looks like another wrench, like we found that other time. Whoa. Look, Luna, it's Sigma's house. Is that true, Sigma? Is this shed your house? You must be going through a rough time. Huh. Something next to my foot. Bronze key. Small copper key. Probably goes in a keyhole. I mean, what else would you do with a key? I don't know, have it as decoration? People do that. There are 3 red buttons on the panel. I pushed them, but nothing happened. Do you think they're broken? Maybe you just need to press them in a specific order? I don't know anything about that. Wow, they even made a waterfall. Hold on. Doesn't it look like there's something built into the rock wall behind the waterfall? Yeah, the walkway goes under it, doesn't it? I wonder what's back there. Looks like there's something built into the rock wall behind the waterfall. Can't go through it, though. If I had to guess, the buttons probably dictate, well, the buttons probably control the, flow of water there. Think there's anything left to examine here specifically? A large Japanese Zelkova tree. I think there's something here, but I can't really tell. Really? Red spotted mushroom. I think I'll try digging here. Box with silver lid. Okay. Probably need to find a bronze one as well. Alright. We're off to a decent start so far. What the hell is this? Ah. Moss rock is bronze, mushroom is silver, flowers are gold. Good to know. What's that? Hey, it's a paprika. No, that's a pepper. Probably a bell pepper. Paprika is what you call the spice you make from them. Oh. Huh. Why is it split in half? I'm not sure. Wait, is there something in there? Oh yeah. Let me take a look. Yellow coin. I didn't think a colored coin would be made of metal. You can get lots of different colored coins by using different alloys. I saw a 5-cent coin made from brass once, and a 10-cent coin made from bronze. I've seen people using a metal detector to search for such coins on those shows where they hunt for treasure. Yeah, I guess if coins are metal, that would make sense. Interesting. I do not see a moss rock. What is that? Maybe I should go take a closer look. Oh, okay. Looks like the dirt has been piled up in a few places. There's green moss growing on the top, too. Do you think that the mound here is higher than the others because someone dug up a bunch of dirt and piled it here? Well, that would make sense. Oh, that flips the wrong way. Alright, let's try digging here. Cool. Combine that with the bronze coin. Torn scrap of paper. Okay. That's probably going to be a top to bottom list of the buttons we need to push on the waterfall thing. Alright. Okay, so... do not have the keys for the other ones yet, but what was this? To Fui Ego Eris. This is... it looks like a tombstone. So the people buried here are Mr. Tufui and Mrs. Ego Eris. What? Well, that's what it says. Tufui Ego Eris. It's an epitaph. Something that they feel represents them, or just a phrase they liked. What does it mean? Beats me. Any ideas, Luna? It looks like it's Latin, but I don't know what it means either. Did you see this? It looks like there's a keyhole down here, near the bottom. You're right. I don't think we have other keys, do we? No. So what's this thing? Oh, God. Ugh. Where's the shovel? Keep that around, because... you're going to dig up the skunk cabbage? Poor thing, it's never done anything to you. Don't worry, I'll replant it when we're done. And gold lid box. Cool. It's a mosaic. Looks like there's some sort of tile mosaic on the bottom of the pond. A lion. Yeah. Looks like a lion, alright. A little bowl in its mouth, though, which is interesting. Aha. Metal scale. There's a plate on each side. On the right plate, gold key. Small golden key. There goes. Yep. We will combine that with that. Oh, and it actually has a direction. That's good. And on the left plate, a small knife. Piece of metal. Well, if I had to guess... wrong way. Lever handle. There we go. Cool. What else is there over here? There's receipt, which doesn't have anything on it. Okay. So I'm thinking maybe I need to use the metal detector for something. So maybe we can try it in the garden here? Yeah. Oh, this one. It's reacting to this onion. Alright, let's dig it up. Okay, thank you for not making me have to switch items and then pick it again. This was the only one that got a reaction, right? Freshly excavated onion. Well, I bet if we combine that with the knife... Aha. Okay. Do we still have the metal detector? We do. There's a lot of onions. If we start digging any deeper, our clothes are going to get dirty. That's okay. If you get dirty, you can just wash your clothes in the stream. Are you trying to get me to take my clothes off? I would not put it past him. Sigma, the fact that that was just not a straight up no is worrying. Just gonna put it out there. Yeah, okay, yeah, cool. Oh. Oh, look, the metal detector is reacting to this one. Okay, can you grab that one then? Right. Did any of the others cause any reaction? No, just this one. Here you go. Freshly pickled cucumber. I guess we use the knife again. Stupe. Yes, indeed. Oh. Aren't the coins made of metal? You've got the perfect way to... Yeah. Oh. It switched because I picked up the thing. Oh! The metal detector seems to be responding to this tomato. Alright, grab it. Okay. Did it react to any of the others? No, just this one. Here you go. And yet again, we combine that with the knife. Cool. Bunch of coins. No. Hi. Do you have anything in you? Where the fuck's the metal detector gone? Oh, I don't have it anymore. Oh, okay. I still want to examine that though. It's just a flower pot. Nothing special about it at all. Wait! Don't people usually hide their house keys under a flower pot or in the mailbox? They do? Just trust me. I'm sure there's something under there. Nice. We did it. Okay, so then we combine that with the box, which gives us the paper, so then we can combine those. Okay, left, right, left, middle, right. Left, right, left, middle, right. A. The waterfall stopped. I guess that was the waterfall control panel. Huh. The indentations are small and circular, so we probably need something that matches that description. Do you have anything like that? Small and circular, huh? Oh, fuck. Sure. I guess I just don't know what order to put them in, though. Just put them in random order. I'll probably get a thing that says, ah, you did it wrong. Or nothing at all. Okay. Sure, so let's go backwards then. There are 4 indentations in the middle plate that look like they would fit coins. I'm guessing just putting coins in holes randomly won't do us much good. there are less than signs in between all of the indentations. I bet that has something to do with which coins go where. Our coins are all the same shape and size, though. How are we supposed to compare them? Wait. Yeah, the scales. Wait. I think I saw a scale around here somewhere. We can use that to compare weights. We sure can. Let's go back the way we came. Alright. So. A balance scale. I can use this to see how heavy things are. I should weigh the coins with this, huh? Hold the A button to grab coins and use the directional buttons to place them on the plate. Release the A button to release the coin. You can press the check button on the scale to compare the weights of the coins placed on it. Once you've finished weighing them, press the reset button. Oh, nice. Okay. I'm just literally going to pull out Notepad right now because I feel like I'm probably going to need that. And we'll get Notepad on the screen. So you can see what I am filling in here. Okay, so. No, just. Oh my god, you piece of shit. Stop doing that. There we go. Alright. Okay, so. Gold greater than silver. Green greater than gold. Gold greater than red. Alright, so then green is greater than silver. Green is greater than red. We already knew that. Green is greater than red. What? They just flew everywhere. Do you think it's broken? Let's see. Oh, I get it. If you use the scale more than 5 times, it triggers this spring, which makes the whole thing shake. It'll do the same thing if you stop using it before you've reached 5 times. Oh, right. We need to pick up all the coins. Well, now I've got the coins. I mean, we should be able to figure it out just with that, right? No, we can't. That didn't give us enough information. I needed to weigh silver and red. Okay, okay, so silver is greater than red. Now, I need to double check here if there is a difference between the ones we already did, so, right. Okay, no. So those still match up. Oh, they've been everywhere again. I guess we can't just take our time here. We'll give you 2 more tries to try and figure out the weight. If you can't manage it, we're going to have to take over. She's right. If you keep this up, the scale might break. Wait, what? If you start the scale game again after playing it twice, the difficulty level will be automatically changed to easy. Shit, I didn't save. I should be able to figure it out just from that, though, so... Like, the only piece of information I was missing was a comparison between red and silver, so... It should be enough. So... Given all of this information... It goes red, silver, gold, green, right? Yes, I know. What's that noise? It sounded like something unlocking. Well, I guess it wasn't just a panel, it was actually a door. And there's a screen inside of it. It's showing 9 stars. What are we supposed to do with them? Well, why don't you try touching them? Press the star buttons in the correct order. Okay. Ugh. Can't figure it out. You can do it. We not looked at something yet? Bird's eye view of the garden. It's kind of like a map. What's that on the right? Looks like a box. I think it's a treasure chest. It's connected to the drawing above it, I see. Oh, see? Yeah, we already knew that. The only thing we haven't really touched upon in here is the mosaic, right? It's a tile mosaic of a lion at the bottom of the pond. Well, I guess there's also this. We don't know what this lever goes to either. That's the only thing in my inventory right now. Oh. Oh. Hang on. I'm dumb. I should try the lever on this. Yeah. Handle fits perfectly into the hole in the wall. Good. Now try turning it. When I turned the handle, it got dark. It looks like the light up there went down. Maybe that light was a sort of surrogate sun? If that's the case, it didn't just get dark, it became nighttime. So the garden needs nighttime? I guess so. Or maybe there's some hidden meaning in switching from night to day. Let's go see if anything's changed now that it's dark. If we want it to be afternoon again, all we have to do is turn the handle, right? Sure do. Quick turn around just to make sure there wasn't anything obvious in any of the places we've been. Oh! There is, actually. Purple, blue, gold, green, red. Hang on, I'm gonna quickly write that down. Purple, blue, gold, green, red. Thank you as well, new skill. I appreciate that. Hey, look at that. Are these stars? Maybe the idea was that when night falls, the stars come out? Oh, it's literally gonna show me. Purple, blue, gold, green, red. The stars showed up once night fell. I wonder if there's some significance to that. It's too dark to tell what's going on. Oh my god, really? Which day does it start and end? And that should wind it back up. Turning the handle back, made the room bright again. The light that went down when you turned the light on came back up. So now the sun has ended and it's gone from night to afternoon. Sure has. Now, back to you. Press the buttons in the correct order. Purple, blue, gold, green, red. Ah. Awesome. Solved it. Good work. Look at the screen. That'll be one of the access codes. Yep. Huh. Wait, this is the safe password. You have found a safe password. Yep. Okay, so the question is, how do I get the next one? Another combination of stars, I would presume? Huh, that's odd. Hmm? What's wrong? I thought you already solved this one. Yeah, but I just have a feeling there's something else to it. Okay, so I can't interact with the coins, so it's the stars. Okay, so there's another sequence of stars that I should be able to use then. I mean, shot in the dark, no pun intended. Could just go in the opposite order. Red, green, gold, purple, blue. No. Ah, it's worth a shot. Already solved this one, but I can't shake the feeling that there's more that I'm missing. Maybe the size of the stars are somehow significant? Oh! Yeah, potentially. So red is the biggest, right? If I remember correctly. Purple's pretty small, blue is bigger. I think green was the smallest, yeah. So can I get a... Star is definitely red. It's red, this is a big star, so I found one star. Oh, I can look at them. That star looks pretty green. It's a pretty small star. I'm impressed you even saw it. So I found 2 stars. Okay. I'm gonna make this a little taller. Whoop. You're not missing anything in the bottom right, I don't think, so that should be fine. So we've got 2 possible orders, and I'm gonna do them by... Oh, well, it's probably gonna follow the same thing as the coins, so it'll be smallest to largest, if I had to guess. So for the moment, we'll go green, X, 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 red. Oops, don't do insert. Cool. It's gonna be hard to compare the sizes, though. Unless we get actual dialogue for it. It'd be great to get that bird's eye view again, because that was probably the best. Okay, I would say purple is the next biggest. Star is purple. It's so small and cute. So far I've found 3 stars. I would say purple is next. Yeah, that would probably make the most sense. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. Gold. Blue. Yeah. And, like, newest girl, you're kind of, like, at the same point as I am, but I would appreciate it if you didn't literally write it down unless I was like, can someone write that down for me? Because... Like, if you say a solution that, like, I'm not thinking of and that's actually correct, I want to try and do this as solo as possible. Okay, so going on the idea that it's smallest to largest, we would go green, purple, gold, blue, red. Okay, I didn't fuck We can go the other way around. That was it. Heh, thought so. You did it! Hey, check out the screen. Hell yeah. Whoa, what's going on? The screen's changed. Huh. Wait, Alice, you were in the room when we got the gold... Oh, maybe she wasn't literally standing in the room when we did that. This is a safe, right? It looks like one at least. There was a safe that looked like this in the crew quarters, too. Let's see if we can get it open. Archive, password, garden, star, sun, song. Hell yeah. There it is. Yes. It opened. You did it! Good job, Sigma. Alright. Let's take a quick look at that. Archive. Secrets. Wait, what? Oh my god, why is it all over the place? Fuck me. Okay. The more you know. The useful menu bar. Press the back button to open a menu bar along the bottom of the screen with several useful... Fucking excuse me? Oh. I was looking at the wrong thing. My bad. I was gonna fucking say, what the hell? Oh. Okay. Ice 9 is a special form of water with a melting point of 36 degrees Celsius. In other words, it freezes at room temperature. The idea of Ice 9 was originally put forth by the American science fiction author Kurt Vonnegut. This version of... Wait! Oh my god! Fucking... Okay, this is a really weird pull, but that is the name of an author referenced in HLVR AI, where Tommy tries to, like, say that some of the aliens in Half-Life look like Kurt Vonnegut. So he wants to call them Vonnegut's or something. And I remember in the commentary, a few people were like, oh no, Kurt Vonnegut is an author. And I didn't realize that would come up in this game. I mean, it probably came up in 999 and it just didn't click, but yeah. His version of Ice 9 has a melting point of 45.8 degrees Celsius. There is a rumor that says all the water in Alice's body is actually Ice 9. Who knows whether it's true or not, but if it is, then she has to always keep her body temperature above 36 degrees Celsius. Huh. Interesting. This refers to Gentaro Hongo. He was one of the characters who appeared in 9... Oh. Wait, does the file actually say he appeared in... What the fuck? I mean, I guess this is probably for the player's benefit more than anything else, but that is a weird way of phrasing that. He was one of the characters who appeared in 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors. He was the person who supervised the kidnapping of the children who participated in the Nonary game in 2018. He is the CEO of... Oh, actually, that gives us a timeline then. So... The first Nonary game happened in 2018. The second one happened 9 years later, which would have been in 2027. So, this game happens 1 year afterward. Oh, which also means Clover was like 20 in 999. Huh. There you go. He is the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals and a devoted follower of the Free the Soul? This theory holds that there is a sort of field where the forms, structures, patterns, etc. of everything in reality are stored. This includes abstract things like language, song, thoughts, inspiration, culture, customs, and ideas. Any information contained, transmitted, or created by matter is held in the morphogenetic field. In the Zero Escape series, people who can communicate by accessing this field are known as espers. It's not what they were called in the first one, but sure. If morphogenetic field theory is true, however, then it would mean that, in a sense, all humans are espers of a sort. Immunoglobulin is an important part of the body's defense against viruses, bacteria, and other invaders. It identifies and neutralizes certain threats. The IG replicator found in the lab gets its name from immunoglobulin. Fuck. This is why I was never a chemist. Factorization is the process of reducing a number to a series of numbers that, when multiplied together, give the original number. When taken to its logical conclusion, this will yield a list of prime numbers. For the purposes of factorization, 1 is not considered a prime. Example of prime factorization. 210 is equal to 2 times 3 times 5 times 7. 900 is equal to 2 times 2 times 3 times 3 times 5 times 5. 107 equals 107. 2, 3, 5, 7, and 107 can only be divided by themselves or 1, which makes them primes. A relatively well-known Latin phrase. It might look like it's talking about a pair of sexy toaster waffles, but it actually means something like, what you are, I was, what I am, you will be. Sometimes used as an epitaph, the implication is that the person in question was once alive, like the reader, but that the reader will someday also be dead. A little ominous, I guess. The Special Office of Internal Security, or SOIS, is an elite intelligence organization under the jurisdiction of the Department of Defense. They investigate potentially disruptive or dangerous elements such as domestic or foreign terrorists, radical political splinter groups, and religious organizations with extreme agendas that could pose a threat to the state or the citizenry. Their stated purpose is to maintain peace, but their charter authorizes them to arrest, detain, or even kill. Scary. Huh. H. Huh. Interesting. So, you know what? I never actually thought about the fact that Alice was unfrozen like that. Like, the implication here is that she wasn't just frozen in Ice 9. The water in her body is Ice 9. Which means that if her internal body temperature reaches less than 36, she will literally freeze. Huh. Huh. But I guess that's all of my all of the comments made on or all of the there's my references to the previous games. Although I'm still waiting for a character to actually talk about it, because like Clover especially should be hearing the fact that Sigma is seeing shit and being like, huh. Like, not even like, oh, that's morphogenetic field, but more like, that can't. Maybe that's not as crazy as we thought. Alright. Now, let's get the escape password. Archive. Why is there a... Oh, right, okay. Glad I can read that. Right, I was looking for passwords. Sun, moon, star. Fuck. Sun, moon, star. Got him. Oh. Whoa, it opens again. Is there something inside? There's a lot of stuff in here. Let's have a look at it then. First off. This looks like a map. On the upper left it says Floor B. The map we found in the crew quarters said Floor A. So A is the top floor and B is the bottom floor. I mean, I know we took the elevator down to get there, so... Right. Let's keep going. There are more things in the safe. This is... the key card. It has a moon on it. That means... yeah, this is the moon card that the announcement was talking about. There's two of them in here, just like with the sun card. You should take one, Alice. Why? Well, you're a solo. Luna and I'll take one and take the other one. And you take the other one. Right. Thanks. So, what have we got next? It looks like a piece of paper. What is this? It looks like a circuit diagram. Test site, and then it splits off in two directions. There and there. Huh. Some kind of diagram? It doesn't make any sense. I wonder what it is. I wonder what this is. This has a 9 in it, so obviously this is suspicious. Well, just forget about it for now. We can always come back to it later. IB equals immune body. There's two more things in here. What's this? It looks like a note. It says IG equals immunoglobulin. What's immunoglobulin? It's another word for an antibody. You mean like the thing in your body that fights off bacteria and viruses and stuff? Yes. So, what is this supposed to tell us? Honestly, I have no idea. The only thing left is this key. That must be the key to the exit. Yes, I think you're right. We should be able to use it to open the door. Awesome. What are we waiting for? Huh. Like, if I understand the, like, concept of the puzzles and stuff like that, then we have, in fact, solved everything. But... let's see if the key I've got works. Nope, no luck. I don't think this key is for this keyhole. Huh. I mean, honestly, this is the point to start throwing, like, extra things to come back to later on, so... I mean, like, if someone was here that actually knew, I would ask if that can actually be solved in this room, but I think it's pretty clear that, like, I haven't got anything left on me that could, oh shit, that was covering the dialogue, sorry, fuck, I gotta pay attention to that more. It's pretty clear that, like, there doesn't seem to be anything else in this room. Like, I picked up everything that was obvious. All of my items are gone except the key. Like, there isn't something left over that I might be able to use to, like, do something. Like, the only thing in my inventory right now is the key. Yeah. So... so what the hell does this do? The fuck does speed up to? Oh, speeds up the cursor, right. But, yeah, no. I'm using the mouse because that's easier. Actually, you know what? Fuck. I should have saved before I did that. Oh, well, whatever. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. You found it. No sooner had we stepped out of the garden than I saw the 3 people I'd watched leave through the green door sometime earlier. Whoa. What are you guys doing here?
We ought to be asking you the same thing. How'd you get here?
Sigma, hand me the map.
Map? Oh, right. I dug the map out of my pocket and spread it out in front of us.
You three came in through the blue door, right?
Yeah.
And which room did you go into?
This fan-shaped one. It's called the Bee Garden.
Bee garden?
It's this big dome with a bunch of plants in it. Look, you can go see it yourself later, alright?
What about you guys?
Well, after we went through the green door, we ended up in the treatment center.
Oh, that was actually what Sigma said. I was just... Shit. And then we met up. Yep. Right here.
So, what's the treatment center? It sounds a lot like the infirmary.
You want to have a look? We can go back to any of the rooms we've already visited. So?
Hold up. 1 second. I want to look at something. Oh, fuck. What are you... Okay, right. So... There were 3 options at each of the doors. At the end of the other side of the chromatic doors. So blue goes here, and we got this one. Green went here, and they got this one. So when would red catch up with us? Oh, fuck. I mean, first of all, it looks like they've got options to move forward. They can either... Oh. Oh, this door's probably locked, but it loops back around, kind of like this one does. So they probably went down here and got here. Now, that means that either they went through here, they went through here, or they went through here. Can I spot the pattern yet? Can blue get back to where we were, I wonder? Blue seems to be, like, really sealed off, because if we went this way, we'd be... Oh, no, that would be a loop. If we went forward, then... Oh, there's, like, white doors? Interesting. But if we actually managed to get through there, then it would line up like that. Yeah, I just wanted to take a quick look at that, because we haven't found the red group yet, and that's probably important to know. Sure, let's have a look. After a few moments of brisk walking, we found ourselves in the treatment center. What are those?
They're why this is called a treatment center. Those pods can cure a number of illnesses and even repair certain injuries.
Whoa. That's nuts.
How about you climb in one of them, Dio?
Why?
Well, maybe it can fix whatever's wrong with your brain.
Ouch.
Hey!
Also, yikes.
You want to start something, lady?
Calm down now, son. You don't cool off a bit, and I'll have to throw you in one of these pods here.
Huh? Why?
Weren't you paying attention? They have a cold sleep function.
Oh.
I figured that ought to cool your head up.
Wait. Did you say cold sleep? That's where they freeze you, right? And you can stay that way for a really long time?
Yeah?
According to some records we found in here, until about 8 hours ago, there were 3 frozen people in these pods.
3 people? Who?
You mean 3 of us were?
We don't know. All we found was what was in the logs for the pods.
Oh, shit. This probably is not... Yeah, oh god. This probably isn't in the immediate future. This may not be in the immediate future. Like, it may not be days after the date that Sigma was kidnapped in. If he was one of the people that was frozen, this could be years later for all we know.
No idea. Part of the logs were erased. All that's left is when the cold sleep function turned off. It records them thawing out, getting up. That's it.
Then they could be anyone.
Well, anyone but you.
What? Why not Alice?
Because you don't need a device like this to freeze Alice. Am I wrong?
Huh? What are you talking about?
You don't need to play dumb. The water in your body isn't normal water. It's something called Ice 9.
How do you know that?
It freezes at 96.8 degrees. That means all you have to do to put yourself in cold sleep is drop your body temperature below 96.8. No fancy machine needed.
Where on earth did you hear that?
From Clover.
Why would she say... God, like, I know Clover is kind of a ditz and almost let slip something clearly earlier on, but Jesus.
Clover?
When we were exploring the lounge during the first round.
I see.
What's so funny?
Oh man, you fell for that one hook, line, and sinker, didn't you? Clover was messing with you. That is, if she even said anything to you at all. It was a lie. A joke?
A joke? No, there's no way it was a joke. I'm sure about it. Your body is made of Ice 9.
Well, you're mistaken. It's a ridiculous misunderstanding. An urban legend.
Seemingly no other prompting, Alice launched into a lengthy explanation. It went something like this. At some point in the past, someone found a frozen, mummified Egyptian queen. What was curious about this mummy, however, was that it remained frozen at room temperature. People began to refer to her as All Ice, which eventually became simply Alice. Rumors that her body was made of Ice 9 began to circulate, and her bizarre refusal to thaw only compounded them.
They say that the mummy finally thawed, and when it did, it began to move. And ever since then, I've had people say they thought I was her. I mean, really, how could anyone believe something so ridiculous? The existence of this mysterious Alice and of this ice that doesn't melt are just urban legends.
But why would people make that mistake about you in particular?
It can't just be because your name's Alice. There are tons of Alices.
Is it because of your face and how you look?
Well, it is true that I am both beautiful and elegant. Can I really be blamed if people think I'm an Egyptian queen? I don't think that's the only reason, though.
Yes, it's because I wear Egyptian jewelry all the time.
Someone who made that mistake said something to me once. They claimed they'd seen me before. Of course, I immediately pressed the issue. Do you mean the mummy, Alice? I said. When? Where? Of course, they were at a loss. In fact, I began to feel a little sorry for them. So I told them something. If you're so convinced, then maybe I am actually Alice. But maybe I've lost my memory and can't remember who I am. And so on and so on. I'm still not sure why Clover would tell you something like that, though. Even if she was just messing with you, it seems a little out of left field.
You really think she put that much thought into it? She was probably just screwing with him, and it was the first thing that came to mind. Maybe she wanted to see if she could get him to believe something completely ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, Kay and Clover did end up betraying Ten Myoji. That's actually not so crazy an explanation there.
I could see her doing something like that. Well, I think that's enough idle gossip for now.
Fuck, That is such a good deflection from Alice, though. Like, really? Okay, like, let's just, like, okay, yeah, that's a funny joke. I know the details about that. It's happened before. Alice, Egyptian queen, yeah, sure. You realize that the person who did that to you is the person that ended up betraying you, right? You really think you can trust that? Well, I think that's... Oh, yeah.
The cold sleep business is interesting, but I don't think it's terribly useful. We should go see if the other team has returned to the warehouse yet.
At Alice's request, we made our way out of the treatment center. Memento Mori. Fuck. If the ninth lion ate the sun. That's oddly similar to something that was in the garden. Both a Latin phrase contemplating mortality and the mosaic of the lion.
It looks like another warehouse.
It looks like the same warehouse.
Hey, look.
3 more doors.
They're all glowing white. You think...
These might be the next set of chromatic doors.
I'd bet on it. Look, they've got the same boxes next to them as the other doors.
So the next set of doors are... white?
They haven't all been the same color before.
We definitely need to tell the others about this.
Right. Let's head back to floor A. I want to see what this is. Oh, yeah, okay. It's probably like a one-way hatch like the chromatic doors were. So who was in the other group? It was Kay, Clover, and Quark? I wonder if there's something to the fact that we always get shown this.
Oh, thank goodness. You finally returned. I was beginning to get anxious.
Something happened?
Yes. It's Quark, you see. He...
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. Clover is looking after him, but his condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Tenmyuji shoved Kay aside and leapt through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks, then ran off after him.
Quark.
Ooh. I don't think I mixed this through as thoroughly as I could have.
Come on, kid. Get a hold of yourself.
Tenmyuji grabbed Quark's shoulders and began to shake him desperately. It was Clover who stopped him.
Hey, what are you doing? He's sick, and we don't even know what's wrong with him. What if you make him worse?
Then what am I supposed to do? I have to save him.
Save? That seems a little extreme. Maybe he just has anemia or something.
No, that's not it. I know him better than any of you. He doesn't have anemia. He's never just collapsed before.
Well, then call an ambulance and stop freaking out about it.
You son of a bitch. This is serious.
The infirmary seems pretty well equipped. There are plenty of diagnostic tools, but
Without a doctor, there's not going to be much we can do with him.
Alright. Well, we've got Luna.
Luna?
That's right. I remember Dio saying something. You have a medical license, don't you?
Wait, really? Is that true, Luna?
Well, yes, but...
You have to take a look at him then. Please. Quark needs your help.
Okay, I'll see what I can do. I think that machine over there is a medical scanner. It's called an ATOM. It uses nuclear magnetic resonance imaging to examine and diagnose people.
So that thing can tell us what's wrong with Quark?
Yes, I believe it can.
I don't want to rush you, but the sooner the better. Just let us know if you need anything.
Of course.
The whole process took only a few minutes. The machine scanned Quark's body, and within seconds, his results lit up the screen. Words too complicated for me to understand scrolled across it, and as she read them, Luna's face grew dark. She bit her lip and just stood there for a moment, looking down at Quark before she spoke.
Well, I know what's wrong with him. I feel so terrible saying this, but Quark has an infection. A viral infection.
Oh no.
Oh no. Don't tell me.
Yes. He's been infected with a virus called Radical 6.
Oh fuck, here we go. Have you heard of this virus? Radical 6, I mean?
Yeah. I told Alice and Tenmyoji about it.
Fi and I heard about it from Luna.
Dio and Luna were two of the first people to investigate the infirmary. They must have seen the newspaper clipping that Quark found. I'd stayed behind after the AB game, and they'd all split up and gone into different rooms. It seemed like, one way or another, everyone had heard about Radical 6.
No. He can't... How could he have gotten infected? That's not possible.
Something about the tone of his voice seemed strange. Why wasn't it possible? Had Tenmyoji known about Radical X before the rest of us?
There must be something we can do! How can we cure him?
Well, Adam says there's an antiviral serum called Excelavir. It's the only way to counteract Radical 6. If we can inject him with some, he should be okay.
Where is it? Shouldn't it be in the infirmary somewhere?
Yeah, we looked around, but we didn't see anything.
I don't trust a damn thing you say. I'm asking Luna.
I'm sorry, but Theo's telling the truth. We didn't find anything.
Damn it. What about the other rooms? Sigma, what about you? Did you find anything?
No, nothing like medicine. I mean, it was just like a park. Lots of vegetation and stuff, but no medicine.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
We visited the laboratory. There were a number of chemicals and concoctions there, some of which were medicine, but nothing like what we're searching for, I'm afraid.
Oh God. Then he's going to... Oh God, no.
Look, just to be sure, the three of you went to the treatment center, right? And you're sure it wasn't there?
No, there was nothing even remotely like it. You went there too, didn't you? The only thing in the treatment center are those treatment pods.
Treatment pods. That's it. We put Quark in one of those pods. For a moment, there was silence.
Quark?
Quark! Oh, thank God.
What's he got in his hand?
You're awake!
Get away from me!
What? Quark, what are you...
Sorry, Grandpa. I can't. I have to.
Have to what? What are you talking about?
Isn't it obvious? I have to escape.
But how?
Like this.
Quark's hand moved like lightning. He grabbed hold of the scalpel and was driving it straight towards his heart. Stop!
No!
What the
Let go!
fuck?
Let go of me!
Pretty tough for a kid. Hey, guys, I could use a hand here.
Yeah, right.
On it.
Me too.
Stop it! Let go of me, you jerks!
Tenmyoji, what the hell are you doing? Get over here. Tenmyoji, can you even hear me?
Oh, right.
Damn you! Bastards! Why won't you let me go? I have to get out of this body!
Pardon?
They can't lock away the soul! Once my body's gone, my soul can escape! Please! You have to let me go! Let me go! I'm trapped here! Let me die! I have to die! Kill me! Somebody! Anybody! Kill me! Kill me! Kill me!
Jesus, this kid's lost it. Hey, somebody get that scalpel away from him. Good. Thanks, whoever that was. I feel like that's gonna be important. Quark barely even seemed to notice the loss of the scalpel. He continued to scream and writhe like he was possessed. What are we going to do? We've got to calm him down somehow.
Luna,
Yes?
are there any tranquilizers in here?
No. Well, I mean,
What?
there's Superil Beta.
Soperil?
That's the anesthetic. The one that's in our bracelets.
Good. Perfect. Hit him with some of that.
What?
He'll be fine. It's just an anesthetic, Tenmyoji. It won't hurt him, I promise.
But...
Just hurry up and do it! Come on, Luna!
Okay, let me just... Okay, I've got it.
That was a bit of an ominous sound.
Good. Wait until he's... Now! Do it now!
Right.
No! Stop! Stop!
Respiration, blood pressure, brain waves, everything's normal. According to these readings, he's in a very deep sleep.
Alright. I guess we're good for now.
Yes,
What about the anesthetic? How long will it last?
he shouldn't wake up for a few hours.
Man, he sure was strong for such a little guy.
I think that might be the virus's fault. It probably attacks the part of the brain that governs reason. Without anything to hold it back, his body was using every ounce of strength it had.
Yeah? How do you know?
Huh? Oh, well,
How much do you know about this Radical Six?
oh, not much. I probably know about as much as you do. All I've seen about it is that newspaper article.
That the truth?
Why would I lie about that? I've seen other viruses do the same thing. I was just making a guess. So when Quark tried to kill himself, are you saying that was because of Radical 6 too? Yes.
This virus seems pretty weird, Chan.
At least, I think so.
So, what kind of virus is Radical 6?
What are you doing?
I turned and followed Tenmyoji's gaze. There stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. Motherfucker! Apparently she had been the one to take it away from Quark. The longer I looked at her, however, the more I wondered if she'd taken it to protect him, or for some other more sinister reason. She didn't seem stable. In fact, she looked far more like Quark had a moment ago than I was entirely comfortable with. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was an emotionless mask. She was not well. Alice? Hey, are you feeling okay?
We're all going to die.
Huh?
We're all dead already. Only terrorists would resort to biological warfare. But they will. Soon.
Hey, what the hell are you talking about?
You don't understand? All of humanity is going to die. The virus will spread. Adults, children, everyone. Everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
Wait, Alice? Oh, fuck. We're all too stunned to even try to restrain her. We just stood there as she spun around and leapt through the door. Damn it! I shook myself and took off after her. But those few moments of hesitation had put too much distance and too many doors between us. Shit. Which way did she go? Right? Left? I was still trying to decide when everyone else poured out of the infirmary.
You lost her?
Yeah. I don't know which way she went.
Well, let's split up and look. Quickly. She can't have gotten too far.
Right.
Look, if you find her, it's probably best not to shout or anything. Just do your best not to provoke her. Understood?
Gotcha.
Tenmyoji, I think you should stay here with Quark. The rest of us can look for Alice. Sound good?
Yeah. I stay here. Got it.
All right, let's move, people. Get going.
At Phi's command, we scattered, filtering off into the different doors. As I ran, I thought, where should I look for Alice? Perhaps the lounge would be a good bet? That's not good. No. No one here, huh? Damn. Where did she go? Complaining wasn't going to help anything. I needed to go look somewhere else. So that's going to the treatment center, yeah. Honestly, that's probably where I would have picked, just because of the booths. I feel like something probably going on there. Maybe? Shoot. Nothing in the treatment center. Either. Need to find her quick or she's gonna do something bad. He hadn't stopped Quark. I need to hurry. I headed to the garden next. And we're gonna see something that matches our vision. Or perhaps not? Oh, I only gone a few steps from the walkway through the grass when I stopped short. Yep. Alice!
Ugh, there you are. Good. I'm glad you showed up.
Huh?
I just got here a minute ago. She was like this when I found her. When you showed up, I was getting ready to carry her to the infirmary.
Then she's, alive?
Yeah. Her breathing and pulse seem normal. She doesn't appear to have any obvious external wounds.
So, she's just unconscious.
Looks like it.
What about the scalpel?
Doesn't look like she has it. Figure she probably dropped it on the way here. Anyway, we need to get her to the infirmary. Give me a hand here.
Right. Alice was lighter than I'd expected, and Fi and I managed to set off toward the infirmary at a brisk trot.
All right, please pay attention, everyone. You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Her results are identical to Quark's. She has also been infected with Radical 6.
On our way back, Fi had gone off to retrieve the rest of the participants. 7 sets of eyes widened as Luna spoke.
Oh no. No!
What's going to happen to her?
Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6. There's a special antiviral treatment. Do you know what immunoglobulin is?
Immunogoblin?
It's another name for antibodies. Some people have antibodies that can fight off Radical 6. Those antibodies are the basis for Excelavir.
Wait, what about those pods in the treatment center? Can't we just stick them in those?
Right. I thought of that too, so I went and took a closer look at them. Unfortunately...
They can't cure it.
Correct. They can suppress the symptoms for a while, but they can't kill the virus itself. The only way we can help Alice and Quark is if we can find some Excelavir.
But the pods will keep them from getting any worse, right?
Yes.
Well, then what are we waiting for? One of you, grab Alice. We're going to the treatment center.
As he spoke, Tenmyoji. I just realized something about what's gonna happen in the AB game, but... actually, you know what? This is probably a good time to just pause for a second, because a lot just happened. Okay, so... Quark made some very specific comments that I feel are probably going to be important. Specifically about letting his soul escape. I wonder if that will have any bearings on the endings. I would be curious to see where all the endings end up. I need to see a ending first to have a theory about it, but... In terms of, like, there being another framing device for this, that is definitely a candidate. So now the scalpel is missing, which is important to point out, and Alice is also, what's the word? Incapacitated. Now, what's funny is that if we put her in the cooling thing, there's a very high likelihood that she's going to freeze because she's Ice 9, blah, 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 blah. In terms of the AB game, though, Alice will not be present. She is solo, so no one else is going to vote for her. Which means that she will be counted as voting ally. Now, without the virus aspect of this, I would probably still pick Ally, because when Alice comes back, she'd be like, "You picked Ally when I was definitely going to pick Ally," and we're like, "Yes." We're trying to all get out. Like, I want as many people to get out as possible. Like, that is the decision I would make, right? However, she has now been infected with a virus that we've seen have a stark effect on someone's mental state. Well, okay, that's probably a bad way of putting it. Compromises their, like, ability to reason, I guess, as Luna put it. Which could mean that being nice to Alice at this point is not a guarantee that she would do it back. Or it's even less of a guarantee. In fact, I would say it's far more likely that she would betray. Because if she had her faculties, there's probably more of an argument to be made that being nice to her means that, like, the next time we're in a group together, we will be nice to each other as well. The virus complicates this. Because putting someone with the virus far closer to the number 9 could be a problem. Because if they just leave, everyone else is fucked. Likewise, trying to convince that person to not betray other people could be very hard. However, they also want to kill themselves? So, like, they might pick Ally specifically to get betrayed? Or they could just try and kill themselves outright, at which point their bracelet's just up for grabs, and I guess it doesn't really matter who does what to them in terms of the votes. Actually, I don't know how that would even work. Like, I guess you'd still get paired with bracelets, because there needs to be, like, 3 in the doors. But yes, we have a very interesting conundrum coming up with our next AB room, because we have an unconscious Alice who has lost her ability to reason, and we have to either ally or betray her, and have a very good incentive for betraying her. And this is just assuming that we can't find a cure, because if we find a cure and we betray them, then we have to try and convince Alice that that was a reasonable thing to do, which I think would at least, like, hopefully make sense to her, because she did literally the same thing in the first round. But oh boy, there's a lot happening. There's a fucking lot happening. There's a lot happening. Quark shifted slightly as Tenmyoji moved him, and something fell out of his pocket with a soft clink. I bent down slowly and picked it up. What? Is this medicine?
What?
Well, what is it?
Hold on. There's a name on the label here. Excelavir.
Excelavir! You found it, Sigma! That's the one thing that can cure Radical 6.
What? Fucking what? Why did Quark have that?
Why did Quark have it?
Thank you, Dio.
Perhaps he found it earlier.
Earlier when?
We explored the laboratory. It was on the other side of the red door. I happened to notice Quark putting something in his pocket.
He hid it?
Whether or not that was his intention is unclear. I did not have the opportunity to ask, as he collapsed immediately afterwards.
Huh.
It didn't feel appropriate to go digging around in his pockets for it after that. And to be honest, it had also slipped my mind. We were rather preoccupied with getting him to the infirmary as quickly as possible.
Who cares about the details? We have it. Hurry up and give it to him, Luna.
Hey, hold on a minute. What about Alice?
Does it really matter if she goes first or not?
There's only enough for one, isn't there?
I'm sorry, but I don't think we can do that.
What?
Oh no.
There's only enough here for one person.
Fuck!
The only way we have to administer this is with the injection gun. And the way it functions, it uses a whole bottle each time you pull the trigger.
In other words, we can't split the dose in two or something.
Fuck! Oh, that's bad. Save the kid or be a monster, right? While we all stood stunned, Fi moved. Stepping over to Quark, she quickly ran her hands through his clothes, then stepped back with a frown and a small shake of her head.
Nothing. That one bottle was it.
Do you think there might be some more back in the laboratory? No, they said they already searched it, right?
No.
Yeah.
Unfortunately not.
No.
Oh, God.
Just enough
Okay.
medicine for one dose.
I'm at least glad that both of them are like, oh, fuck. Like, they're not immediately at each other's throats. Well, I mean, we might. That might have just been a realization. But it would be really nice if both of them looked at each other and went, fuck me. But, here's the thing. Kay and Clover betrayed Tenmyoji, so he's probably going to be like, well, fuck you two. I'm gonna cure Quark. Like, this is probably where this is gonna go.
Only one person can be saved.
Who should we give it to?
Alice or Quark?
What the hell is this? There's no way we're only going to save one of them.
And what are we going to do?
Do I have to spell it out? We're going to save them both.
How?
Probably make you choose. Oh, that is a rough fucking decision to have to make. God damn. That's, I needed to calm down. Think. There had to be some way to save both of them. It was there. I knew it. Spark of inspiration? Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Oh, no fucking way. Was that an ending? No? Oh my god. Holy shit. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh, okay. There's probably a few situations where they like, probably end up in the same kind of spot. And if I had to guess, it's probably got something to do with the points. However, is this your first time seeing the flow? Yes, I deliberately did not look at the flow because of something like this, because it would give me some piece, like, worrying it would give me some piece of information that, yeah, that it would give me some piece of information that, like, I may... It would just give me too much, you know? I feel like that's a pretty reasonable thing. But... Fuck. Holy shit. God damn. Wow, there's a lot of this. Forgotten how dense this tree is. Yeah, well, I mean, so, like, it seems like, if I had to guess, the first one would be... The first decision would be which door to go through. So this would be going through with Alice. The next is whether you ally or betray. Probably not... It's probably not necessarily true that ally is left Betray's right. That might be a bit of an assumption to make. And then, right, so if we betray Alice, we may actually get a choice here, which is interesting. And then later on, there's the next AB room, I would guess. And it all seems to... They all seem to kind of go from there, which is interesting. Okay, so this presents a question. How do I want to approach this? Like, do I go back and betray Alice and see where that leads? Do I go down a completely different path and see where that leads? Because what you have to keep in mind, too, is that some of these branches are going to be doubles, right? So, like, we go through the cyan door first, and then there's going to be a bunch of decisions based on which doors we go through, right? But there's only 3. So you can see there's 3 here, there's 3 here, and there's 3 here. Now, interesting to note is that depending on the choices we make, we only get to choose between 2. So it is possible that, like, this is the only blue door, or it could be that the blue door is, you always go through the blue door, or you can choose to go through the blue door in one and not in the other. Like, the structure... I actually like this. One reason I like the fact that this is so dense is that it's very hard to tell exactly what's going on. 999 was a bit more clear in its structure, and that's because it had, like, less going on, right? Like, the only choices made were the doors, whereas this has, like, a lot of variance because of the prisoner dilemma thing. So, yeah. Yeah, you could see in 999 where the branches reconverge. Yeah, exactly. Like, the structure told you a lot more about what was actually going on than this does. Like, yeah, it's interesting. You have no idea how the downstream lines overlap here. Yeah, which is good. I actually really like that. I can't believe I managed to hit another fucking, well, guess I gotta start over ending again. Fuck. What do I want to do? You know what? You know what we're gonna do? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go breadth first. So, that probably doesn't mean any... Probably doesn't mean much to some of you, but, so breadth first is a way you can traverse a tree. Basically the idea is that you go, you start from one node and look at everything, and then look at everything, and then look at everything. So, like, depth first... Or, sorry, no, it's not exactly the same, because we're not traversing a tree like that. I guess it still kind of is breadth first, because when we remake decisions, we're going back as high as possible before going back down again. It's technically kind of the same, but... I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through one of the first doors... Or I'm going to go through each of the first doors once. Like, because the way we did it last time was I went down one path, and then I went down, like, as opposite of the path as I could, basically, the next time. So I want to try and cover more ground first before going back through, like, the individual ones. I think that might be a bit more interesting to watch. And... do I want to start that now? Because I could go for, like, another hour, solve, like, one room and move on to the next decision and then just leave it there. That might be, like, an hour and a half or so. That'd probably be a good wrap-up, honestly. Yeah. Cool. So, can I actually navigate around using this? Yes. There isn't enough antiviral medication. Lock number 4. Interesting. Oof. That is sensitive with the mouse, but, yeah. Hold on. Right, there's the beginning, we come out, and then the first chromatic doors. Do you wish to jump? Yes. It's also interesting that lock wasn't an ending either. So, I think in 999, when you hit a lock, it gave you a specific ending. This is like, oh, also, hang on. One thing to check real quick is, do I have all of my... Yes, I do. Cool. Yeah, like, each of the... Like, not having the conditions to open the lock meant you got a different ending. Here, it's just straight up blocking you from an ending like the coffin one did. But... yeah. Shit. So I guess we don't need to... I guess we don't get to make that decision because... maybe there is a way to save them. Okay, fine, I will. You know what? Let's go with Luna. I think we'll pair up with Luna and head through the magenta door. Are you guys good with that?
Sure.
All right.
Then Clover and I will go with Alice.
As long as I get to go with Alice, I'm fine.
I don't have any objections. We'll be going through the yellow door, right?
That means Dio, Quark, and I are doing the cyan door.
Ugh, stuck with a kid and some old fart. I can't see how this could possibly go badly.
Well, maybe we'll get lucky and you'll pull your head out of your ass.
What did you just say?
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
I was about to say, maybe we actually got the more amicable pairing with everyone, but nope. Nope.
9, 8, 7.
We need to hurry.
The announcer used 8 of those 10 seconds announcing it was 10 seconds, right? Alright, guys. Let's get moving.
3, 2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Alrighty. What is this place?
Didn't you see the door? It said this is the lounge.
Lounge? Does that mean there's somebody living here?
Well, there doesn't seem to be much dust. Maybe there is.
So you've got a well-used lounge right next to a big empty warehouse. What is this building for?
Beats me.
It looks like there are 4 doors in here.
Yeah. The one we came in, the one opposite it, and 2 more on the left and right. The 2 on the sides are covered with metal plates, though. Don't think we'll be opening them anytime soon.
I guess that just leaves one option. No good. This one's locked too.
I didn't see any other doors in the hallway we came through. Maybe we can find one of the keys to the AB room in here somewhere.
Well, it's not gonna find itself. Let's go. There we go. I'm curious to see if we get the same vision next time. What's this? That looks like a thing. 2 needles. Empty glass. A glass! Do you think it could be a cocktail glass? There's nothing in it. Okay, we just got to pick up all of them. I wonder what this screen is for. Doesn't look like it's turned on. Can you see a switch? No, nothing. Sun, moon, island, ocean, planet. Huh. I can actually see the text on the thing, the glass rack. There are several cocktail glasses suspended from it. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's a glass drink mixer. Garbage. Okay. Whoa, why was that jittery for a second? Mysterious disc. Northern hemisphere. Oh, that's good. That's pretty good. What the fuck is this? RLPLOEDIIMLIOONRONEN. RPEDMORONE NNOILIIOLL. Actually, I can probably examine that, right? There are some letters on the wall. Some of them are black and some of them are red. RLR OEDI IMLI OONRONEN. Is this some kind of code? Good question, Sigma. What's this? A note? It looks like a page from a journal. You have found a fragment of a bartender's diary. You can view it in the archive. 3 customers came in today, a couple and their son. The father sat in the center with the mother on the left and the son on the right. When I came to take their order, they said the following. Father, my wife likes the color red and I like white. My son has always liked ocean. Okay, hold up a second. I'm just gonna quickly print screen that, because that'll be important later. No doubt. There we go. And I'm not rereading this, that's a pain in the ass. My son has loved the color blue ever since he was a child. My husband likes island and I like planet. My mother and I like moon. My father likes anything green. One of them was a liar, but I swiftly made their drinks and handed them over. Fuck me. Oh god, it's one of these, isn't it? Ugh. The other side, maybe? Yeah. Thank you. Southern hemisphere. Part of a model of the Earth. It's got the southern end of Africa and all of Australia. Half of the southern hemisphere. And I guess that would make this the southern hemisphere. There's Australia. Well, that looks a bit scuffed. I'm pretty sure you scraped off, like, Tasmania and, like, the entire eastern part of, like, Queensland, New South Wales, and a bit of Victoria, but it's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Huh? There's something behind this cushion. Showing me today. Total eclipse, December 31st, 2028. Is this a magazine? What is it about? Looks like astronomy? Found an astronomy magazine you can review in the archive. Northern hemisphere. Alright, one more to go. A red leather cushion. Achoo! Hey, come on. That was a real sneeze. It was dusty. That's fair. We should probably put the needles on that. Where are they? There they are. Looks like a clock, but it doesn't have any hands. Do you think those needles you found might go on there? Let's see. There we go. So can we spin them? Well, I've got the hands on the clock, but nothing's happening. What if you move them? Move them where? I don't know. Experiment? Alright, let's give it a try then. Move the hand to a specific time, then press the check button. Oh Whoa. Oh, okay, yep. Spin. Can you move the hour? No, you can only move the minute hand. Yeah, of course. Alright. Damn, no dice. Can't figure it out. Guessing I need to move them to a particular time, but... Okay, let's have a look at the rack then. So... I mean, I'm assuming the left is probably what we're working with, right? So we've got... red liqueur, red, yellow, white, green, and blue liqueurs, and we've got sun, moon, island, ocean, planet. Now, let's have a quick look at the important section of the thing we just saw. Don't save. There we go. Fuck, what's the best way for me to show this? I could put it in a little paint window, I guess, and just put it over the blind playthrough bit. That's probably the best place for me to do it. I guess I've got to add a paint source now. Window capture. Add a new source. Paint. Done. I wonder if I can crop. Hang on. Let's see if I can, like, crop this so you don't have the, actually, that's probably going to be too difficult to manage, like, for the longer term, just because, like, if I make something of a different size and use the same window, then I have to, like, recrop it, and, yeah, that's going to be a pain in the ass. I mean, it would probably be safe to crop, like, the top. Maybe I can do that at least. I don't know how that's going to look, though. It'd probably be filters. Grayscale, dramatic, flashback, inverted, action movie, hearth, wind. Oh no, those are only... Wait, really? Oh, visual presets. Sorry, my bad. Crop and pad. 100 off the top. Yeah, there we go. That's a bit better. It just cuts off the UI and makes it like a little bit clearer what I'm looking at. Cool. All right, that's good. All right, where were we? So we've got a shelf for alcohol. A green one. My favorite color is green. Just looking at it makes me feel happy and calm. This liqueur is blue. I think it matches you, Sigma. Why is that? Well, you're wearing blue. That's pretty straightforward. Alright. Actually, you know what? Oh, fuck. I probably shouldn't have done that. It probably would have been easier for me to work it out when they were on the shelf like that. Fuck. Okay. Ah, whatever. Let's put one of the glasses in there, and then, if I had to guess, we probably have to mix a planet and a color. Would be my guess. So, my wife likes the color red. Oh boy, we're gonna have multiple windows. Let's fucking go. Huh. Actually, this probably needs to be a bit wider and flatter, because we're only gonna get 3 lines out of this. Because I basically just want to reduce the... God, this is going to get hectic. Move that there, and then move you here. Well, no, we'll move it beside that. Cool. Okay, so... Let's reduce this down. And then I can get rid of the paint window even. So, father. Wife equals red. Father equals white. Sun equals ocean. Oh, actually, it is gonna need to be a bit taller. Whoops. Wife. Sun equals blue. Father equals, well, father, mother. Oh, it's shorter, I guess. Whatever. Father equals island. And, wife equals planet. Sun. Wife equals moon. Sun equals moon. Fuck. Father equals green. Okay. So we've got a lot of different combinations here. There seems to be contradictions between... Okay, so for wife, it's claimed that she likes red, planet, and moon. So planet and moon are obviously contradictory. For father, it's claimed white, island, and green. So the colors there don't match. And then for sun, ocean, moon, and blue. So the objects, I guess, don't match. Fuck. I'm never good at these puzzles, I must admit. You know what? We can take away the paint one for now, and I'll just work with the notepad. And I've got it for reference if I really need. So let's do one of the combinations, right? Let's go red and planet for the mother. Planet is purple. Okay, so a button. Nothing happens when I push it. Right, and then fuck, I can't read them like that. It was planet, right? I said red and planet, yep. This glass is full of liquid now. Looks like we've made a cocktail. Red planet. Okay, let's assume the father... So if we're doing that, that would mean that the father and the mother are telling the truth. So father would be white and island. Oh. Yep. Oh shit. Wait, hold on. If you push that now, everything's going to get soaked in water. Well, soaked in alcohol, I guess. Yeah. Oh god, they're all getting mixed up. White island. And that would mean wife would be... Oh, sorry, sun would be blue ocean. Might as well start off with that. Machine for making cocktails. All you have to do is attach 2 bottles, put Yeah, I'm trying to put... Fucking for real? God damn it. Okay. Why wouldn't you just let me put it in there? Oh, unless I didn't pick the empty one and I picked the white. Yep, there we go. That was my bad. Okay, so let's go blue. And then ocean. Okay, so... I think I actually cropped out the bit where, it said what positions they were in. Oh. Magazine about a magazine about, of all things, astronomy. This issue appears to be about lunar eclipses. The article says a lengthy lunar eclipse will occur at 4:50 p.m. UT on December 31st, 2028. In other words, at 4:50 p.m. you can see a total lunar eclipse. Wait a minute, 4:50 p.m. Interesting. I didn't look at the thing I wanted to. Father sat in the center. A couple and three customers came in today. A couple and their son. The father sat in the center with the mother on the left and the son on the right. So those are going to be inverted, I feel. But we know that the father's in the center. So I said father was White Island. So let's grab that. He's in the center. Hey, this thing lit up. It looks like it's made to light up when you put a cocktail on it. Let's try putting some other on the, some on the other coasters. So, oh my god, I shouldn't have cropped this bit out. Mother on the left, so the right because we're facing the bartender. So we want red planet on the right. And then we want ocean on the left. First guess was correct. Actually, hold on. Let me look at that again and see if there's like a contradiction here. So does everything the sun says contradict with something? Conflicts with... maybe not. Wife equals moon would conflict with the wife's statement. Sun equals moon would conflict with the father's statement, and father equals screen would conflict with... Okay, every one of his conflicts, while the father and the mother do not conflict like that. Yeah, they all match up. Yeah, okay. I did just kind of, like, guesswork there just to make sure if I was, like, kind of on the right track with that, but I guess, like... Well, here's the thing. What I probably should have done is started off with, okay, let's see if I can make drinks out of two people's statements, and if I couldn't, then mix and match them again and figure it out. And you can probably only make drinks out of the father and mother's statements. They're all blue. Does that mean I got it right? I think so. Huh? Oh, look. Something happened on the screen. Oh, I saw something like this before. You two? Yes. There was one in your AB room? Yeah, I think so. You'd opened the safe back then. We should write this down somewhere. No, it's cool. I can remember it. Going to memorize it? Sure, no sweat. I've got a pretty good memory. Oh, really? But that was blue. Does that mean that was the... Does that mean that was, like, the hard mode bit? I suppose it was. It was, like, numerous steps for something. We saw in the AB room. Yeah, Sigma and I saw one like it. So, do you think it opens the same way? Try it and find out. Password, safe lounge. Yes, Star Moon Star. Huh. Fuck yes. Got that first round. Awesome, it opened. Good job, Sigma. Well done. Oh, buddy. I think one of the good things about doing this, like, breadth first too, is that I can clear out the gold files in the early parts of the game, so I don't have to necessarily go back to them as much. That's probably a good thing to do as well. Secret. There we are. What is the Nonary game? It's a deadly game that 9 people have been forced to play. The official name is Nonary Game Ambidex Edition. As part of the Nonary game, the participants must also play the Ambidex game or AB game. Oh, there we go. What is the purpose of the Nonary game? To escape by walking through the door marked with the number 9. How do you open the number 9 door? You have to earn at least 9 BP. How do you earn BP? Go to the AB room and play the AB game. How do you enter the AB room? Next to the AB gate is a card reader. Just slide the designated card into it and the door will open. Where are these card keys? Behind the CDs. Isn't this literally a explanation that Sigma gives after the like right before the first AB game? I swear to God, I've seen this like list this exact thing listed out almost exactly the same way, looking at the number 9 door. Huh. Here are a few more rules. Once you open a door, you can hop through it as much as you like. The chromatic doors are like that too. Once you open them, even I cannot give... This is the same thing too. It might not have been in a note, but I'm pretty sure this was said in the exact same way as well. I cannot keep you from going in and out of them. Any color of bracelet can go through them, as many people as you like. But, you have to escape before you can take advantage of this free reign rule. Once you've activated a chromatic door and gone through it to the puzzle beyond, its warrant lets you go back until you've solved the puzzle. In addition to a number, each bracelet will say either solo or pair. Each color will have 3 bracelets, 1 solo and 2 pairs. The 2 people who have the same color pair bracelets will share the same fate and must vote together as one. This refers to bracelet points. The number of BP you have will be displayed on your bracelet. If your BP is greater than 9, then you can open the number 9 door and escape. However, if your BP drops below 0, then the needles built into the bracelet will activate. This door is found in the warehouse on floor A. Anyone with 9 or more BP can open the door and escape the Nonary game. So in a sense, this door could be considered the ultimate goal of the participants. Once the number 9 door closes, after someone with 9 BP has opened it, there's no way to open it again. During this explanation, Zero the Third said, the number 9 door cannot stay open more than 9 seconds. This is not strictly correct, however. The time period Zero the Third is referring to is the time when the door is fully open. That means that if one takes into account the time when the door is opening and when it's closing, it is open for somewhat more than 9 seconds. Okay. At certain times, the Sun, Earth, and Moon align in such a way that the Moon is completely within the Earth's shadow. This causes the Moon to appear reddish-brown in color as light from the Sun passes through the Earth's atmosphere and reflects off the Moon's surface. Incidentally, the game refers to a lunar eclipse on New Year's Eve in 2028, which is, or rather will be, an actual event. It will be visible only in the Eastern Hemisphere at 1652 UT. There are a total of 7 varieties of chromatic doors in the Nonary game facility, 1 for each of the following colors: cyan, magenta, yellow, red, green, blue, and white. The primary chromatic doors will open at a specified time. Participants can see how much time is left by doing that thing. Yeah, we went back through those things. Huh. Okay, so there wasn't actually much fluff in this. It was pretty much just, this is the game. Welcome. Okay, the other thing we got in here was, well, actually, did we get all of the pieces to the thing yet? No, we're missing one. Okay, so 450. Got it. Sun green. About 450. That puts the short hand at green and the long hand at sun. A green sun? What? Oh. Whoa. There's a beam of light coming out of the center of the clock. That's pretty impressive. Oh, okay. What is it pointing to? Oh. Oh, we probably have to line it up, right? Oh. Fucking last one's like right there. God damn it. Damn. I guess... Oh, right. I probably have to connect southern... Yep. Yep. Most of the southern hemisphere. What do you mean most? Oh, there's like a little band on the disc there. Right. What's this thing? Some kind of top? It's got these cones in the center. Yes, but look at the edges. It looks like part of a map. Could this be part of the Earth? It sure is. Southern hemisphere with disc. There we go. Globe. Orb acquired. Fuck. Table. Kinda rusty, I guess. Yes, it seems like a perfectly normal table. Ah! What's wrong? I thought I saw a face in the stains and I got scared. Oh, poor Luna. Oh, I get it. The completed globe goes here. Yeah. Just like this. Perfect. Oh. Okay. It's a globe. Look, some letters appeared on it. They say Blue Planet. Can I manipulate this thing at all? No? Oh. Oh, it's probably got to do with the time, right? Clock looks like the sun. There's a beam of light coming out of the center. The hour hand is pointing to green, and the minute hand is pointing to sun. Oh. Oh, I see. Green sun, blue planet, red moon. Ah. Oh, actually, no. So, looking at the black text, it says red moon. However, there's also lion. Which, fuck, wasn't... What was that? What was the, what was the thing written on the floor B warehouse? It was Memento Mori something something Lion ate the ninth sun? Huh. Alright, I guess we've got a good idea though, so let's go. Oh my god, I have to mix these. God. Huh? Oh. I don't know why that was taking so long for me to be able to do that, but... what is this? I think that's for people who've had a little too much and need to blow chunks. No, it's not. There's an icon on the counter above it. Huh. I guess it's a drain you pour leftover drinks down it. Why don't we try and drain something? Like what? How about the cocktail you're holding? Why? It seems like such a waste. Please, just do it. Oh-ho. it goes. Oh, now I have an empty glass again. We sure do. Alright. That's all of that done. So we wanted green sun, blue planet, red moon. Well, I mean, I can do a blue planet pretty simply right now. What the fuck is planet? Huh? Oh, there it is. Oh, god damn it. This is a little fiddly with the inventory, I gotta say. Like, just, you don't, I don't know, I feel like you can have the player let them have like 3 glasses maximum, and then like, just assume any empty glasses are going to be used, and bump them if they don't have any empty glasses. Like, I feel like that's probably the more sensible way of doing this. Like, it's a little too, like, fucking around with everything, in my opinion. Right. So we also want green sun. Like, managing the glasses is just a bit much, in my opinion. Or managing the empty glasses, rather. Then we want red moon. Oh, it rotated us around. God, it's the worst. Cool. Then we want to put green sun, red moon, and blue planet. Hooray! Huh? It's green this time. Yeah, it turned green when I put that drink on it. Oh, look at the screen! We did it, gamers. Huh. It changed. Now there are different shapes in different places. Well, it's probably related to the safe somehow. Can you remember this, Sigma? Leave it to me. So what was it? Sun, star, sun? Yeah. Coolio. Huh? I guess there's another password that can open it too? So it would seem. There's a bunch of stuff in here. Let's see. Map. First we've got a map. It says floor A in the corner. Yeah. We can take a closer look at it later. There's still more stuff in there. Why don't you get the rest of it first? Right. Next, we've got a card. 2 cards, actually. Do you think these could be the key cards for the AB rooms? See? It says Ambidex room right on them. Yeah, you're probably right. Now we can get into the AB rooms. And that means we can start getting more bracelet points. Once we've got 9, then we can open the number 9 door and get out of there. At least that's what that rabbit said. Yeah. How are we supposed to get back to the warehouse? That's where all the AB rooms are. We can go back the way we came, but that door's locked. I think the answer to that is in the safe. See? Read this note. Right, and these are the rules we were just about to read before. Once you've opened a door, you can hop through it as much as you like. The chromatic doors are like that too. You can any color bracelet can go through them, but there we go. I see. So in other words, once we get out of here, we can get back to the warehouse, right? Yeah, seems like it. So that means this key here is the last piece of the puzzle. Sure is. And I guess I'm just gonna take all this alcohol with me, because why the fuck not? Thing that keeps the door locked. It says lock. You have the key we found in the safe, right? Yeah, I think so. I'm assuming you know how to unlock a lock. Anyway, there's something I want to talk to you about before we open that door. Well, what is it? I was gonna say, if I clicked on this and it was just like, huh, look at all that lock, and didn't do it because I didn't click on the keyhole, I would have been a little upset. Well, what is it? Don't keep us in suspense. You should probably hear this too, Luna. I want to tell you about total lunar eclipses. During a total lunar eclipse, the moon is entirely covered by the Earth's shadow. That doesn't mean the moon just disappears or turns black, though. It actually reflects light that's passed through the Earth's atmosphere. But this makes it appear to be red. Essentially, what's happening is that the moon is reflecting the sunlight, the sunset. So the moon looks red during a solar eclipse. Yeah, I think so. So, why are you telling us this? I just thought I should. What kind of an answer is that? Anyway, that's it. I'm done. Hurry up and open the door. Come on, what are you waiting for? Get on with it. Alright, fine. Time to get on with it then. Yes. We did it! Bye, notepad. Oh god, I had that up during dialogue again, didn't I? Was that actually blocking words? Fuck. I gotta watch out for that. I guess I'm narrating it, so, like, you'll definitely still hear it, but... yeah, that's... not good. I am a dummy. Another elevator, huh?
Do you think it works?
Dunno. Only one way to find out, though.
Hey, someone's coming.
That was a quick turn. Looks like Alice Clover at K.
And Dio, Quark, and Tenmyoji.
Why are you all running? What's going on here?
We ran into them a little bit ago. Well, not literally, of course.
I don't know. With a prowl like that, I imagine you run into a lot of things.
Titties.
Let me see the map.
Oh, sure. Oops. Actually, I think that's the first comment that's been made about Alice like that, which I'm... well, I mean, it's probably kind of potluck when it comes to, like, who I end up in... well, whether or not I'd hear that early on, but, yeah. I think I'm kind of surprised it's the first one. Oh, I get it. All three routes end up here.
That's the same as the map we found in the infirmary.
Infirmary?
Oh, we found a map like that too. Ours was in the crew quarters.
That's so. We found ours in the lounge.
Maybe we should sit down for a bit and exchange information.
No, there's plenty of time for that after we check out this elevator.
It's raining outside. It's probably going to pick up on the mic, so apologies. On the edge of my nose. God damn it. That's going to be fun. Oh, it was covering up text. Ugh.
This is just like the other floor.
These doors have colors on them too. The one on the left is green. The one in the middle is blue. And the one on the right is red.
Are these chromatic doors? Look, there's a box here. It looks like the ones we saw earlier.
Lock. Huh. That won't stop me from trying. Yeah, won't budge.
Yeah, just like the other doors. No good trying to force it open, I suppose.
Is something wrong, Alice? You've been staring at your bracelet.
Oh. No, I'm fine. But it looks like my guess was right. The numbers have changed.
Numbers? Oh yeah, the time left. 2 hours, yeah. Looks like 2 hours, 6 minutes.
Ah, for fuck's sake. You telling me we're gonna have to just sit around here for another 2 hours?
Looks like we don't have a choice then. We gotta head back. Quark, why don't you show them that note we found?
Sure.
Oh? Did it say something like supplementary rules? Because if it did, we have one too. We found ours in the infirmary.
Yeah, we found one too. It was in a safe in the lounge. Yep. We read this literally before. It was part of our golden file. If that's true, then we can all go back the way we came and get into the warehouse.
I don't think Zero's saying we can. I think he's saying we have to. Otherwise, what's the point of that key card?
You mean this? The Ambidex room key.
We found some too.
That makes 6 then. One for each AB room.
Let's head back to the warehouse.
So when Zero says jump, we say how high, huh?
If you don't like it, stay here. Stupid angry mutt watching the door sounds about right.
Asshole. Better hope I don't have rabies, you self-satisfied old turd.
Well, what's it going to be? Are you going to go back with us? Or are you staying here by yourself?
All right, fine. I'm going.
So, this is the lounge.
It would seem Zero's notes were telling the truth. Getting back here was easy enough.
That means we could all go visit the infirmary too.
Or the crew quarters.
Hey, Grandpa, check this out. It's some of your favorite scotch.
Oh. Tempting, but I don't really think now's the time.
Whoa, hold on. Grandpa? Since when were they buddies? Or had they always been that close? In other words, had they known each other? Yep. We've already seen this. Alice and Clover seem to be close too. Just how many of these people knew each other already?
Let's go, buddy. Soon as we get out of here, I can drink all the scotch I want. You can drink all the root beer floats you can stomach.
What? You're gonna get me a root beer float? But are you sure? Do you have enough money?
Oh, ye of little faith. I found an old factory full of rare earth metals the other day.
That was... I don't think we got that dialogue last time. Oh, music jumped there a bit.
Oh, you're finally done. You were taking so long. I hopped off for a little nap.
Ah, for yawning? You're just a computer program. You don't get tired.
Hey, B.O. My temper's got a hair trigger, so I'd watch my mouth if I were you. Otherwise...
Well, do you really need me to spell it out?
Forget it.
That's a good boy. Alrighty, let's get back to what we were talking about earlier. Namely, how do you get more BP?
We go into the AB rooms, right? Look. We've got some keys for them right here. Okay, and Quark have 2 each. We've
But
got
who
6.
goes into what room?
That doesn't really matter. Anybody can go into any room.
But there are only 6 rooms.
Didn't I tell you? The 2 members of a pair share the same destiny.
Then you mean mean both members of a pair need to go into the same room?
Yes! Yes! Yes!
What do we do after we go into the room?
Play a game, just like it says on the door. You play the Ambidex game!
Wait, what's ambidex supposed to mean anyway?
I would guess it's short for ambidextrous. Most use the word to refer to the ability to use both of one's hands.
It's a game of betrayal.
Yes, I guess you could put it that way.
Then what's the nonary game?
The nonary game is a game where the Ambidex game.
Yep.
Makes sense?
Like hell.
Is it? Or is it? What do you think?
You arrogant little bastard.
Well, that's just how I am. So you better get used to it. Now, could I have you all move to the AB room, please? I'll give you more specifics once everyone's inside. I think it'll probably be easier to understand that.
Kay, Quark, and myself each gave one card to Luna, Alice, and Tenmyoji. Then we headed into the AB rooms. There wasn't really any discussion of who'd go into which door, and Fi and I found ourselves heading into the leftmost room. Looks like everybody else has already gone in already. I think we should.
Why are you asking me? Just hurry up and get in there.
Okay, okay.
An ambidex gate has been open. 45 minutes.
Yeah. Wait, this game's got a time limit too? Huh? What? Excuse me? Huh? What? 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 What the hell? Who is this?
Fuck if I know. Look, it doesn't matter who she is. Just get everybody over here.
Yeah, right. Hey, guys, get over here. We found someone. There's a lady over here. She's unconscious. What in the fuck? I didn't wait for a response, just turned around and followed Fi into the room. We knelt down next to the woman and turned her over as gently as we could manage. Okay, hold on. We did not see a body in these rooms when we came through last time, right? All that greeted us was blood. She's covered in blood. I leaned down to listen at her mouth. Nothing. No breath. With shaking hands, I felt against her neck for a pulse. No movement. Just cold skin.
What the hell were you yelling at? What's going on here?
Is she?
Quark, don't look. Somebody get Quark out of here.
Okay. Come on, Quark.
Then she's...
Yeah. She's not breathing, and I can't find a pulse. Her body's already cold, so I'm guessing she was murdered a while ago.
Murdered?
Does this look like an accident or a suicide to you? Actually, probably, yeah. Yeah. Looks like, someone, potentially herself, stabbed her in the heart. Wonder why that sounds familiar.
Looks like she was stabbed. Don't see a weapon around here, though. That means either the killer took it with them, or it was part of them.
Part of them?
Well, if someone was strong enough and they had metal hands, then they might be able to stab someone in the heart.
What are you suggesting?
It's just a joke. Don't take it so seriously.
Jesus Christ, fine.
Whatever. If we examine the wound, we'll probably get a better idea of what the weapon was. Let's get her to the infirmary. She might be old, but she's still a woman. If we're going to do an autopsy, she should have some privacy. Come on, boys, let's go.
DOK and I gingerly lifted the woman up and carried her to the infirmary. Perhaps he just didn't consider himself one of the boys, or maybe it was something else. But whatever the reason, Tenmyoji only stared. His whole body was rigid, like a rope pulled almost to its breaking point. But it was his eyes that caught my attention. He wasn't staring at us. Not quite. It's more like he was staring towards us. A smouldering spark of something burning silently behind his gaze. It wasn't until we were almost to the infirmary that I realized Tenmyoji hadn't spoken a single word since the moment we'd found the body. I turned to look back at him. He was following us at a distance, his breathing heavy and labored, and his movements slow and shuffling, as if his body was suddenly made of lead. Well, this certainly turned out a lot fucking different already. The old woman's body was surprisingly light. Carrying her felt almost like carrying an old, dry piece of wood. We set her down carefully in the infirmary bed, as if we were afraid she might break. She looks so peaceful. Looks like she's going to wake up any minute now.
Maybe she didn't suffer much when she died.
Let's hope so.
Anyway, I feel a little bad about doing this, but I think we need to examine her.
You mean like an autopsy or something?
I'm just going to have a look at the wound. If we had a coroner, then it would be a different story, but... What?
I have a medical license.
You're a nurse?
No.
You're a doctor?
Well, I'm not exactly a coroner.
Interesting. I guess you really can't judge a book by its cover, can you?
Says Alice.
Sorry.
You don't need to apologize.
Are you really going to perform an autopsy? Oh, I won't really be doing it. I think that machine over there is a medical scanner. It's called an ATOM. It uses nuclear magnetic resonance imaging to examine and diagnose people.
Ah, yes, I remember.
Oh yeah? And just how the hell do you remember that?
Because Alice, Clover, and I examined this entire room.
Dio, calm the fuck down, man. Come on. So you think you can use it to perform some kind of autopsy?
Yes. I think I should be able to manage that.
Luna ran the scanner over the body, then turned back to the terminal. The display filled up with text, most of it rather technical. Sex, female, estimated age 65 to 75, diagnosis, deceased. Cause of death, exsanguination. That's blood loss, right? Estimated time of death, 3 to 4 hours. Damage trajectory. Weapon entered through fourth intercostal piercing heart. Wound characteristics. Wound margin, clean, continuous. Wound angles, 1 sharp, 1 blunt. Wound cavity, 150 mil. Wound length, 30 mil. Wound width, 3 mil. Conclusion. Based on the characteristics described above, there is a 95% chance the wound was caused by a sharp, single-bladed instrument. Like a scalpel. Huh. Well, actually, it said... Sorry. 150 mil is like 15 centimeters. Never mind, that's fucking huge. It said 150 mil deep, like 10 mil tall and like a mil thin. That could be in some kind of knife, I guess. Huh. Yeah, I don't really get it. What's it mean by instrument? She was stabbed with a clarinet or something? Fucking Sigma, oh my god. Sigma himbo moments.
It means a tool of some sort. A knife, probably.
In other words, she was stabbed in the heart, right?
Yes.
Well, I suppose that clears me of suspicion.
Sorry, but no.
Why?
I mean, you could wield a knife.
Please, don't tell me you think my hand can somehow turn into a knife.
I told you that was a joke.
Then why am I still a suspect?
We found the old lady in one of the AB rooms, specifically the one farthest to the left.
Oh shit, that's right. Which was Clover and Kay. And they left out the top, so we never actually saw inside. However, we do know that from an alternate playthrough that the body wasn't there the other time. Which is weird.
Before we went in there, only 2 other people had been in that room. You and Clover. Only one of you was conscious.
Oh shit, that's
Fi,
right as well.
please, stop joking around. I assure you, there was no one else in that room besides Clover when I woke up. She must have been put there later.
But the door was locked, right? I don't think anyone could have gotten in without the key.
Perhaps, but there was a hatch on the ceiling, remember?
Yep.
Yes, there was. But Zero said he locked all the hatches.
Well, if he was telling the truth, nobody could have gotten in there after you 2 left. Which means...
You fucking bastard! Why'd you kill her, Kay? I knew it. You're him, aren't you? You're the real Zero.
Oh god, here we go.
Wait a minute, please. Just calm down. You aren't making sense. Let's suppose I am Zero. Why would I do something that would obviously cast suspicion on me?
Yeah, that's really fucking dumb.
Well, because you figured we'd think that. And you'd throw us off the trail by doing the exact opposite.
That's not a logical argument. Still, you do have at least half a point. Your argument doesn't confirm my guilt, but it does show us where we should be looking. The real Zero. The person who brought us here is likely the person who murdered that woman. Doesn't that seem like the most reasonable answer?
I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. If Zero was the murderer, then they could open anything they wanted to. I mean, didn't Zero say something about that?
I live in the master computer. That means all the electronic doors in this whole warren are under my control.
Exactly. Also, consider this. If the murderer isn't Zero, why would the AI Zero stay silent? He told us that his job was to make sure the game ran smoothly, but now the unexpected has happened, and he says nothing. Why would he do that? If he can see everything we do, then he must know who killed the old woman. So why has he kept his silence? The answer is simple. The murderer is Zero, or rather Zero Senior, I suppose you could say.
The alternative is that this is actually going to play into Zero's plan, but, I mean...
He likely ordered Zero Jr., the AI, to keep his identity hidden. If Zero Jr. told us about the murder, then Zero Sr.'s identity would be compromised. There is something else to consider as well. Perhaps this murder was not unexpected. Zero Sr. murdered her, just as planned. Death is only another part of the game.
Killing someone is just part of a game to him?
Well, there's no way to know for sure, but I would assume so.
Ten minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Oh, fuck.
All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Whoa, what was that? Oh my god. Is this where we're gonna be like, no, then everyone just stay here, because that'll give us all ally votes. And then, like, a couple of people will arc up and it'll be like, I'm sorry, what?
I don't know.
Well, one thing's for sure.
That is?
If we don't go vote, something bad's going to happen.
Oh, I guess they don't know the details of the game yet, do they?
You see? Just as I said. Zero Jr. ensures the game continues, even though someone has died. All of this is part of Zero Sr.'s plan.
Let's get back to the warehouse. If we all head to the AB rooms, maybe we'll see Zero Jr. After all, he told us he'd give us specifics once we gone in.
I wonder... Are we gonna have the same... Really going in there? I kinda don't want to. I mean, there was a dead lady in there just a few minutes ago. Huh? Wait. Vi? Where'd you go?
Up here.
Up? Whoa. What the hell is she doing? Oh, she's probably checking the door. The hatch. Must be really desperate to get high.
Seriously? That's the best you can do?
I was expecting something about how I jump at the first sign of trouble.
Whatever. What are you up to up here anyway? Everybody's already gone into the AB rooms.
Yeah, well, there was something I wanted to check out.
And that is?
This thing. Remember it?
The hatch?
Try opening it.
No luck. It won't budge.
Then that means this AB room is locked down tight. Nope.
Oh shit. You're talking about whoever killed that old lady, aren't you?
Yeah.
You still think it's Kane, huh? Well, like Clover said, if Zero Senior is the killer, then it wouldn't matter if we could open this hatch or not.
I know. I just wanted to be sure.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Let's go. I imagine Algernon's waiting for us.
He's a rabbit. So we're gonna have this whole explanation about the prisoner's dilemma and the Ambidex game now still? Or
Look,
is this gonna happen quicker?
there's something on the screen.
Yeah, you're right. Start button on your screen once you've entered. Well, looks like there's no going back now.
Astute observation.
Hooray! Everybody's finally here! I've been waiting.
So have we. Got some questions for you, Zero. Who is that old
Will all of you please stop bombarding me with questions? The other people in the other rooms are asking me stuff just like you are, Siggy. I guess you probably can't hear them since these rooms are completely soundproof, but B.O. is especially loud. For real, B.O., I need you to shut up. There isn't much time. I gotta hurry and explain all this stuff, or the game will end before I'm done. So, no more questions from now on. No answers for anybody, okay?
You'll just have to wait.
Now, let's get this party started! Let me tell you about the AB game. Since it's a game, you're obviously going to have an opponent. But it's not like this is a battle royale where you just fight each round will be a there. So it'll be more. Now, I imagine you're all wondering. For example, Siggy and Fido paired up with Mooney and went through the magenta door, didn't they? That means that Siggy and Fido will be playing against Mooney. And it goes the other way too.
Mooney's opponent will be Siggy and Fido.
Obviously, that means Potassium and Cleaver's enemy will be Alas.
Cleaver. That's a good nickname. That also makes me think... I don't know if I should read into that or not.
And B.O. and Quark's enemy, well, I guess after all, if you choose ally, then they're your ally.
What? Don't get it? Well, don't worry. Just let...
First, I want everybody to focus on the screen.
Yep.
You should see A. All you guys have to do, your DP will go. It's a little complicated.
Yep.
You get to be weak. Just put next to that. We call something.
The third
Your
between this time we
face.
call
I mean, what were they?
Serves them right.
this. If that happens, absolutely. We call this
Why
as the
even
game.
bother? Yep.
You're probably wondering about the film. Remember the two you doesn't. In other words. Okay then, I think that about does it for the basic rules.
Well, actually, there's a little bit more.
It'll just have to wait, I guess. After all, it's almost time!
Hey,
No.
wait.
I won't wait and I can't wait. Didn't you hear me?
1 minute remains.
You see,
Oh, we're
it's
really not going to
time
have
for
this
me to be hopping on out of
discussion.
here.
A little funny in a dark way, considering she acts some people in one of the alternate timelines in 999. Yeah, I was almost going to make a comment of like, I wonder if that's in-universe intentional or if that's just like meta intentional. Because the idea that like the person running this game would have knowledge of the alternate timelines is interesting.
See you later. Have a nice trouble.
We don't have time to talk. Choose betray.
What? You're kidding. You really want me to betray Luna?
We don't know if she'll ally or not. If we choose ally and that's a loss of 2 points. You tell me, Sigma.
What kind of idiot do you think I am? It's 1, obviously.
Exactly. If our BP gets down to 1, it's over. So...
Wait, what do you mean it's over?
30 seconds.
Just press the damn button!
You're hiding something. Yeah, you've been suspicious from the get-go. I mean, how do you know my name, or about when we found that old woman's body? You didn't even blink. Almost like you knew she would be here. Look, I don't want to believe it, but are you...
Fine. If you won't do it, then I...
Don't think so. I'm not gonna move until you give me some answers. If I don't do anything, it'll just vote ally for us anyway. So let's hear it. What are you hiding? What's "it's over" supposed to mean?
10 seconds remain. 9, 8, 7.
Do we even get a choice here?
6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
When your BP hits 0, you die. That's what I meant.
1. Round 1 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
As fine I stepped out of the AB room, I could see the others running toward the monitor, shouting. Yep. Temyoji was left behind, his footsteps a slow, heavy plod. What had happened to make him like that?
What was that, Sigma?
Fucking I wonder why, Sigma. Huh?
Don't play dumb. You chose ally. Didn't you hear me? I told you that if your BP drops to 0, you die.
Yeah, I heard you. A whole second before the deadline. How can you expect me to think anything through that quick? It would have taken, like, half a second just to process what you'd said.
No, you could have done it. The brain's processing power increases during a crisis. It starts working so fast that a second can seem like an eternity. Your brain was doing that right before time ran out, wasn't it? Well, am I wrong?
How do you know the game is pausing? What the hell are you talking about? Okay, fine. Let's be generous and say, hypothetically, that you're right about this crisis overclocking thing. How would you know whether or not my brain was doing that? Did you crack open my skull while I wasn't looking? You just wedge a microscope in there and have a look at my neurons? Let me be straight with you. Your shit is whack. Like, hella whack. Ouch. I mean, you just know stuff you shouldn't. Stuff like my name, or how if your BP hits 0 you die. You told me you don't know why, but more and more I'm starting to think you've been lying to me.
Yo, what's up?
Interesting that we didn't have the vision. Huh.
Siggy! But no! Hey, what are you kids doing over there?
Arguing.
We're
What does it
about
look
to
like?
announce the results.
Let's go. Time to see what the results are. Maybe it's different this time.
Huh? This time? Does she know? Hey, Fi, hold on. Shit.
Good. Looks like you're all here. Finally, let's get ready to rock! Ambidex game! Round 1! The results!
If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
Yeah, baby! Bless you, Luna. Alice went... Oh my god. Holy shit. Kay and Clover still betrayed even though it was Alice. Wait, and then Dio and Quark betrayed Ten Miyoji? Oh, god damn. I guess Dio was a... Wow. How the fuck did Dio actually convince Quark to betray Ten Miyoji? What the fuck? Okay, so we've just hit 5 hours. I think this is where I'm gonna stop for the night. Oh, for the day. I am gonna be playing this tomorrow, and I'm probably gonna be putting in a lot of hours into it, so... Yeah, and it was about an hour and 20 minutes like I thought, so... Yeah, this would be a good time to, stop. See, okay, there's something I need to point out here. That, like, is scaring me in terms of how, like, complex this game might be. So, in 999, different things happened when we made different choices. And it wasn't necessarily... Or, you couldn't directly connect it to the reasoning of your choices, like, within the game. Maybe unless you really, really thought about it, right? But generally speaking, there wasn't... When you went through the different timelines... There wasn't anything that happened because it was your second time through the game. And the fact that Phi just said maybe it'll be different this time shows me, well, indicates, I think, that the game is capable of doing that. Which then makes me wonder if the old woman appearing in the elevator only happens on a second playthrough, or like a subsequent playthrough. Holy shit. Like, it's already been kind of clear that Phi might be having a similar experience to us in terms of, like, seeing things in the future or whatnot. But there's a difference between, like, getting flashes of the future and then being like, I wonder if it'll be different this time. Which, like... Holy shit. Damn. Fuck, I am so keen to play this tomorrow. Yeah, so more of this tomorrow. This week, is gonna be shorter week for streams during the week. I'm not gonna be doing my Friday stream. Still gonna try and do Strikers, during the week. However, next weekend is the Path of Exile League launch, and I'm gonna be doing my usual thing where I sit down and play it for like 8 hours. Or, 8 to 10, depends on how long it takes. You know what? I won't comment on that until I see. I need to see stuff. I need to see detailed patch notes before I make a decision on like what I'm gonna play. Yeah. So there's that to look forward to. So more of this tomorrow. Sona during the week, and then on the weekend a big ass stream of me staring at the same game for like 10 hours. That ain't the life. So thank you very much for watching live or on the VODs. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a lovely day. I think we're going to go and raid Charles. I think he's doing, like, a very long stream, if I remember correctly. Potentially? I know there was, like, talk of, like, a long stream he was doing, but I don't know if that was today or another time. Anyway, we're going to raid Charles, because he's playing Persona, and, fuck it, he deserves views. Yeah, give me a second. Have a good night. Glad you're enjoying VLR. Like, the first time was a really great start, and this time is, like, throwing me for a loop in terms of, like, hold on a minute, how fucking complex is this game gonna be? Like, both from the flow, and from Fi making that one comment. Like, Jesus Christ. Hang on, I haven't got the raid going yet. Come on. Raid Charles. There we go. Oh god, I need to go for a walk or something too before I grab dinner and shit. Yeah, so thank you once again for watching live or on the VODs. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a lovely day, and I hope to see you all next time.